Okay. Are we live? Okay, here it is. It is the year 2026. And my friends have joined me. Cheers to a new year. For another D&D campaign. We've been playing together for over 3 years, or about 3 years. I think we hit our anniversary. And it's time to start something new, something longer campaign form. I was pleasantly surprised that you guys all stuck around for that long form campaign. And guys like Steve and Eric did jump in kind of mid-sesh. So this time they get to start off at level 1 and make those personal connections to backstories right from the get-go instead of joining some team of adventurers in mid-adventure. So Troy, you had a little question in the green room. What can you repeat that again? Or
well, I was just trying to help move our story arc beginning along, and I was just going to ask the group when we get there, at least, or whenever, what would be the time frame that we would want to start?
Perfect.
Do we want it to be pre Chaos Crew shenanigans, or do we want it to be like 20 years into the future? Or what's the time frame? That was my question to start
timeline. Yeah. So I know Reed had some thoughts about this. We'll see if he joins us later. I want to put you guys in Forgotten Realms, in the same country, but not the Sword Coast. I've got it'll probably not show up well on the camera, but I've got my webcam set up to show like the physical map. The physical map of, so I can't zoom in, but I can point to like the Sword Coast and where you guys were before, and around Neverwinter and Waterdeep are all around here. So I'd say the Temple of the Restful Lily is probably up here. I'm gonna start you guys here. So it would be a trek across this desert or whatever this is. But I want to start you guys in the Dalelands. At the north side of this is the Sea of Fallen Stars. It's kind of a star-shaped lake. So the setting, the country is, and you can definitely travel or depending on the timeline, run into the Chaos Crew or sibling or family or some lineage of the Chaos Crew. What do you guys think about that?
This is kind of like we could have a potential for like how the dungeon dudes did like 2 characters at the same time. Is something like that?
It's possible. Yeah, I mean, Critical Bricks did it a little bit too, where they all met each other at the end of campaign 3, 10 years down the line, and played 3 characters all at once. And so I kind of like that dynamic that you could run into your previous character. Do you guys like that, or would you rather it be, further down generations?
I think I would.
Whatever, but
I mean, a little bit of crossover is kind of cool.
So crossover with making some notes. Chaos Crew is okay. So we'll leave it in that realm, and then location-wise, I'm pitching you guys the Dalelands. And what do you guys think of that?
Isn't that a cold place? Very cold there, huh?
Right. No, Icewind Dale is a dale. And
that's what I was thinking of.
That would be further north. That's not quite one of the dales. Let me give you guys some lore. So do I have this up now? Whoa. How do I do probably this? In the Dalelands, and so this map I have up, and I can zoom in on this. this little part of the Dalelands has all these. There's like a dozen different dales. There's Missile Dale. There's I can't drag it. Here's Shadowdale, where I want to start you guys. And again, this on the big map is in the middle of the country. Icewind Dale is way up north.
Okay.
There are some mountains. There's some forests. This is definitely well known as a mixing pot of races. So you can be elf, dwarf, human, fae. It all works in this area. So I thought this would be a good place to start. And the lore around this town is a bit of a frontier. It has this ancient elven city called Mithranor that is in the heart of the Dalelands, but it was totally destroyed. So the Daleland, let's see, where is it? It was destroyed by this guy.
Oh.
Big aberration, like think gibbering mouther, giant size, like Titan size. It tore through the forest, which is known as Cormanthor, and the elven city of Mithranor, probably like 150 years ago or so, it said, long ago. And this creature, Monder, is the god of rot and corruption. About 150 years ago, it plowed through trying to take over the elven city.
He looks like the rot.
Yeah. And there's some creatures that might be cool to lean into for me. But that's a little bit of the lore around Mithranor. Here's the city of Mithranor, and it says that there's magical things and hidden little ruins, but it's basically a ghost town. It's like a mega dungeon. So there's the House of Gems and the Hall of Wizards and all this stuff, but it's Tower of Bones.
Tower of Bones.
Yeah. So that would be like the deep dungeon dive option. Once you guys kind of figure things out in the Dalelands, you could go visit this and just dungeon delve and hopefully come back because it is a massive city. So we have the myth, this lost elven city dungeon, and I guess let me get you guys back on the screen and kind of go back to the style of play. We've done dungeon delves, we've done combat. You've seen my style of dungeon mastering. And there's social aspects, there's role play, there's exploration, there's puzzles, and all these things. I'll go around the room. I'm gonna start with Eric. Do you have a favorite thing about D&D that you like?
I mean, my ultimate favorite was, obvious. I'm a big Neverwinter nerd, so like being in the last one was definitely one of my favorite places. So I'm also I've always been big in high fantasy elves and things like that, and I like the pace and the options we have in D&D to do lots of big things, because it's not, you're not just stuck to like one type of adventure, and just it's just been fun so far. I mean, working with things.
Yeah.
And all the different characters to pick from, all the different classes to pick from, they all have their own unique. I have an idea for a character, and so I think it'll work out. Considering it seems like the population of this area seems to be heavily human. So,
Well, I mean, the elves and the humans were
that's something.
the Dalelands together and were unified until
Oh,
this monster rot god kind of took over their city, and now the elves are more they're less present. It was more of a half and half.
Yeah.
So
I'm
if
thinking about doing a half elf, so that's why I was thinking like it would be
half
so.
elf would be perfect.
So, but yeah,
All right.
it's looks interesting.
Alicia, do you have any expectations or anything favorite from what we've been doing so far?
I like making a character that sort of goes outside of the box of like the trope that, you know, of the class. So Denora was like a little schizoid as far as like being a rogue. Like she was very roguish, but she was also like super aggressive about it. But I'm really excited because I've already decided that, you know, that homebrew character that we made several months ago, I want to bring that little fairy fighter back.
Oh, okay.
And I really like the juxtaposition of that, like,
Yeah.
you know, a badass character that's going to do a bunch of damage, but she's super teeny and like and do all this stuff that's really unexpected. So I like that aspect of it, like just playing with the virtual space and trying to manipulate it to our advantage.
Cool. I love that answer. Because what's usually fun about the game is when things go wrong and things are not perfect. The most memorable experiences I think we have are when, you know, toddlers are getting burned and people drop their swords into the abyss and go after it. So I love the against the grain kind of approach on Max Mini. People like to optimize characters, and it is fun to definitely go in and try to make the highest hitting kind of class. How about you, Troy?
Mostly the same what Alicia said. The camaraderie between everybody, is not all the time, but when it happens, like you said, it creates a good memory. And it's the unique thing about this game is we're all working kind of with each other to complete the task, and I don't know, it's fun. It's fun to just mess around in this universe.
I like that answer because you were a paladin, holy Swiss, and you seemed real I don't know, just casual about it at first, but you really jumped into the role and how your faith and ideals as a paladin were affecting the party dynamic and things. So I'll be interested to see what kind of character you might play this time around.
I'll be honest, I have no idea.
Good.
You told us to wait, so I'm kind of just looking for inspiration during the whole session.
Cool.
Really.
So, Alicia, I love that you picked your fairy fighter again. What's her name again?
Philomena Tanglewood.
Philomena.
So easy to spell. Philomena.
And but I want you to rebuild her from level 1.
Mm-hmm.
So you can look back, and I know Steve has looked at a character, and maybe you want to jump in next, Steve. Do you have something that was your favorite thing or an expectation you want to talk about going forward?
Well, first of all, my connection is kind of crappy right now, so I'm hearing pieces of what you guys are saying, and I don't know if that's like the other vice versa. Like, I don't know if I'm coming in choppy or whatever too, but just stop me or something if I'm not making sense or anything.
We can hear you.
for me, I really liked playing Bard. Like, I really liked the deception and like the control that I had over the role play aspect of our campaigns. Like making NPCs do what I wanted, what we wanted to do. I liked like that one adventure where I think we were in the casino in hell or something like that, and we had to get into the stables, and like I kept like convincing the guards and security people to let me by, and we kept getting further in and further in. Like I liked that aspect of it a lot,
Cool.
and I think as far as a DM goes, Jesse, I think your strength is like building the maps and doing the fight stuff. I think I don't know if you agree or not, but I kind of feel like that's where we might have a lot of fun. At least for me, it was fun like seeing you like structure the fights and all that. And so as a bard, that was like my least favorite part as actually playing a bard because I didn't get to do a whole lot.
Right.
It was like saving my spell slots for something that might come up in the future. So I was just doing a lot of vicious mockery and like just like it was kind of like my turn was just like a waste of time.
And
Like,
it was like new playing D&D for you, right?
Right.
And jumping
Yeah.
in. So maybe your expectations were about that role play, and you definitely picked a character, and then now I love your comment about my maps. Thank you. I put some extra DM prep time in to make Lego versions of where you guys are gonna potentially fight, and so maybe you want to lean more into like, oh, this is kind of cool. Let's figure out how to take advantage of the combat.
So I think for me, I was putting a lot of thought into what class I wanted to play next time around, and I think Rogue is a good option for me. I think I'm going to enjoy like still being able to like be deceptive and have high charisma and like do the role play stuff and like think because I'm like Alicia too. I like thinking outside the box because I haven't really played the game that much, so my approach might be a little different than someone like Reed who's been playing for a long time. So
Reed is joining us. Yes.
So I think like the combination of still having the role play aspect of it and being able to be creative there, but also maybe doing a little bit more damage and doing a little bit like Rogue isn't just cut and dry. You're still like running around and sneaking and plotting.
Oh yeah, I think that's an excellent choice for you because you can get that sneak damage when we're in combat if you're smart about it, and then as far as the investigation part and sneaking around, and maybe you run into somebody and you have to persuade or deceive them as a rogue.
Mm-hmm.
That sounds like an excellent choice.
So yeah, I think for me, like I'm pretty open to what my rogue will be, but I think I'm pretty set on being a rogue. I don't know if there's much you could say that would like persuade me to be something else. Like
okay.
If we need a healer, like I'm probably not gonna like stop being a rogue to.
We'll find a way around that. We'll find a way. Yeah, D&D is pretty balanced. You guys have experience now that you can just hoard some healing potions or find a magic item that might help you guys heal. So don't feel pressured as we go to the other three characters. Troy's open. Eric sounds pretty open, but probably very magical.
I have an idea, and cleric is kind of where I'm leaning towards. So.
Okay. And clerics can hit, so don't worry.
I know. I see.
Well,
I'm ready. I'm ready to bring the truck. It's okay.
Reed, we've been talking about the timeline. Crossing over with the Chaos Crew is okay. The location I've set us in is a little more far east of the Sword Coast, but could be within travel or I mean, the Temple of the Restful Lily was east of the coast anyway. So if the Chaos Crew is still based, let's say in the northwest of the continent, we're more in the middle. I talked about the Dalelands a little bit. We'll try to weave some of those locations in as we start to develop character creation choices. And it's going around the horn, so this is perfect time for you to still be included in my first question. What is your favorite thing about D&D?
Killing stuff.
Wow.
Frontero's still here.
Smash.
Never left.
His cousin is going to be here.
I agree with you. The kill count in combat is definitely something I think you lean into.
Yeah, so I mean, I don't know. I mean, that's kind of one of the things. I mean, obviously, it's trying to pick the characters. I almost kind of want to go back to Magic a little bit since that character died really early on, and so I kind of have gone into the fighter thing. But I don't know. Just looking, I actually pulled fighter off because I heard we had a fighter, so I pulled Batserlot's class. Now, is this artificer something that we can choose or not? Was that something?
I wanna lean away from that.
Okay, that's fine. I just figured I'd check.
But you would have to debate it. Like, give me a reason why, other than you're just curious.
Well, I mean, I just obviously it seemed like pretty cool that you would actually, and I'd have to almost probably pick the brain of the group, because with the Tinker's magic, you could actually, one of your spells is you could actually, as a magic action while holding Tinker's tools, you could actually create one item in an unoccupied space, choosing an item from the following list. I mean, you could build something, build like a crowbar if we're having trouble with a door.
This is probably a terrible idea, but I'm gonna say it anyways because it would be hilarious.
Yeah.
If we were all artificers in a guild.
I have an idea.
We all build stuff for each other, and that's how we start.
I had this idea for Philomena where I was like, maybe she could have like a golem or a mech or something that she like plugs into to fight, because it seemed like this really kind of a fun idea where she has a bag of holding and she just pulls out this giant pistol and shoots it, but there's the mechanical sort of idea that she's almost like a Dalek, where she can get into the mech and like kick some ass too. I kind of like that idea. So if we had an artificer, the artificer could like repair and augment the mech, and I don't know.
Well, you guys are lucky because I'm easygoing, and I want to lean into 2024 stuff. And 2024 has recently put out the Artificer, and that is the type of thing. So it's usually in a more of a setting that has future stuff, but I think we can weave it into how that elf city of Mithranor was destroyed, and because I think another part of that story is that a flying city crashed into it. So there has to be some technology with the lore around this dungeon now, because it's all in ruins. And you guys can open. I'm reading off of the Forgotten Realms, Adventures of Faerun, to look into the location data and lore. So let's allow Artificer.
I mean, I'm just throwing out there. I mean,
I want to allow multi-class too, because we're experienced. So I didn't like it before because I was new. We're all new. I don't know you guys as well as like for playing this game as much as I know what you build for Lego. So so I'm opening the door on anything 2024 I really want to lean into. I don't want to go backwards into anything legacy. So when you're building your character, go ahead and you can click the homebrew button, because I don't mind making a weird construct for the fairy to ride around on, or maybe Reed's character is the artificer of the bunch that you guys can pair up with to make that happen. So if you are thinking artificer, Reed, and I think you have enough D&D, because it is a complicated class. I think you've got the knowledge for it. So I want to okay that. I want to lean into that because other people are excited about that.
Well, I mean, I guess we'll see. I mean, I guess it would be to see what everybody is picking. I mean, that way I mean, an artificer might balance the party out, but it might not. So that's kind of trying to figure out, what everybody's kind of leaning towards, So
okay, all right, we'll pencil that in. So if we have an artificer, a fairy fighter, and a rogue, Eric's thinking cleric Eric. But that's penciled in. He's just thinking about that. But it would be, I mean, the alchemist can also make potions, right, for all the healing and stuff. Or if you're not an alchemist, Reed, you're like
wizard.
Well, you're an artificer, but you have to think about the subclass.
Yeah.
Alchemist is a subclass. Armorer is a subclass. Artillerist is a subclass. Battlesmith is a subclass. And cartographer. Cartographer. You should look at that. It's kind of fun, a fun class also. So you may want to make an artificer. All of you guys might want to think of the subclass you're going to be at level 3. But when we actually start, you're going to be level 1, so we can practice the basics again. Anybody have a question or want to chime in next?
So, Alicia, you're a fighter?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, she's going to bring Philomena back. The fairy fighter, and that'll work with the Feywild and the Dalelands area. There are some Fey portals. And then once we kind of have the class and or race, or if you want to talk about your relationship to other people, I think want that connection of how, like when we played Daggerheart and we asked some questions, I might bring that back later. But if you could think of reasons why you might have a connection to other players, that'd be great. And it's kind of hard to do when you don't even know what class Troy might settle in on. And you can always change it, so if you pick something and we play it, especially this first test drive, we can go back. So cool.
What are you
We got
thinking,
a
Troy?
healer. We got a healer. We got a warrior. And possibly utility with artificer and a rogue. So we got some deep damage there. So probably needed another ranged damage dealer, maybe.
Artificers are pretty tough. I like that you guys are leaning away from sorcerer and wizard, warlock, but the magic user stuff is on the table.
I mean, if I were to pick something like the artillerist, that's where it'd be like ranged magic stuff.
Yeah, you can
wield destructive power from afar.
Yeah, you'll be doing. I lost my D&D game in Utah to an artificer, so they're tough.
but it's also trying to figure out if that's good or if there's something else, like maybe like the alchemist or something where you're making stuff to stuff like that too. So I guess it's
Yeah. Or just pencil that in. Because you did say you were thinking magic, but then you kind of mentioned the artificer. So I'm not sure if you still want to think about wizard or sorcerer or warlock.
It would probably be wizard. But I'm thinking, if I did the artificer, I could try the artillerist, subclass, type thing.
Mm-hmm.
Where that way I'd still kind of have that magic type kind of thing to it. So
I gave myself a trident.
I forgot about that.
Yeah, you're carrying around a fork, basically.
My dingle hopper. Oh my god, that's funny.
Yeah. I kind of want. Let's see. So I think. There's I guess I'm wondering where Troy is, because we are really dialing in some classes here.
Yeah, I'm open. I was just, like I said, I was throwing out maybe a ranged class to do some more damage.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like that's where we're at, or maybe druid that has more utility and can heal too. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Seemed like last time it helped a little bit that we had like 2 capable solid healers in the party.
Mm.
Just in case things get a little dicey, but
yeah, I wouldn't worry about it. It comes down to
now.
This dynamic. Maybe if Eric was mentioning half elf, Steve, did you have a rogue?
I really wasn't. I was kind of thinking Hume or elf. I don't really know. I didn't really give a whole lot of thought to class.
Okay.
Or to race, I mean.
Race, yeah, or ancestry. Let's see. So that's open.
Actually, I did give a little bit of thought about this, and because I was paladin last time,
mm-hmm.
I feel like I want to go a little bit, not a little bit, but considerably more on the darker side.
Right.
Because I was the paladin on the light side, so maybe warlock.
Yeah, warlock is what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
Warlock's fun and pretty powerful.
Yeah.
I know my character. I want to try. I'm gonna be chaotic neutral, maybe chaotic evil. Like my character's gonna be like you're saying, like totally the other way too. So
yeah,
within reason, I know like if you're chaotic evil, you can kind of drive DMs crazy. So
yeah,
everybody crazy for that matter. But
well, it fits with maybe it can be just the fighting style, like Reed's saying. I like to kill. I don't have any qualms about killing, and half the game is the combat aspect.
Yeah, I was thinking like my character doesn't have a whole lot of moral compass.
That'll definitely.
Like when we were doing that, I don't know what it was. That one shot it wasn't Daggerheart, but it was something else. Like it was me, Nikki, Larry, and there was like that one dragon, the baby dragon. We were debating whether or not we should save the dragon. Like my character was just like, let's just kill it. Like there would be no debate. It'd be easy. Like I probably wouldn't even like wait for them to decide. It'd be like.
So yeah, so as far as connections, if you go warlock, other than the cleric, we're all looking pretty badass.
Can clerics be
And the-
bad?
Yeah, there is the path of warcasters and I'd have to look at are you guys all in D&D Beyond? Are you guys all in the campaign?
No,
Okay.
it
So-
wouldn't let me add any characters.
Oh, you got to delete one to add
Yeah.
one.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
making one right now.
Okay. I see Philomena in there now, and Bad Salat, and Goog.
Gugliata.
Gugliata.
I don't know if that's gonna be my name or not. That was just a filler name.
Way to make it all tough. So we got a rogue. Okay. So Eric, I don't know if you have the link in the so we can jump around and start looking at character creation together. That'll help me out.
Yeah, one second.
And then so Reed's in there. Alicia,
Right back.
Troy's working on it. Warlock, maybe. Got another exercise that could be something that affects your decision of the party's
I just joined it in.
dynamic. There we go. And the party origin, I found a table. There's 6 choices, and we could roll a dice or pick a favorite where the characters grew up in the same place and known each other for years. Another choice is the characters have united to overcome a foe. Third choice is the characters are brought together with a common benefactor who wishes to sponsor them on adventures. So you just all kind of have the same quest giver. Fourth is a funeral that brings the characters together. That would be tough, but possible if you make some connections that are more family related. Fifth is fun. It's just a festival that brings you together. And the sixth option or dice roll would be the characters find themselves trapped together. So maybe you're going to start your mission in a prison.
In the gallows, you know.
Yeah.
I kind of like that last option.
Yeah, that would work well with Steve and I's, chaotic side for sure.
Yeah, and it wouldn't have to be the same reason that you guys are imprisoned.
Different cells and stuff.
But you can basically come up with a reason to escape together, right? And we can either role play that in a little mission or just add that into the flavor of why you guys are comrades.
Like maybe there's a fire at the prison and we all get out or something, for example, or we all plan an escape together. We're out in the yard.
I could start a little fire for us, friend.
So the warlock starts a little fire, and then there's got to be a prison break that ensues. Party connection. Prison break. There are some other parts. I don't know if Shadowdale's big enough for that, but we could just bake it into the backstory before we actually play. All right. Well, that was something I kind of bookmarked. The artificer angle is new, but we can do that. We'll have high magic. We'll have high magic items, and
We're gonna get high. What?
is to break a tangent in. Is the schedule pretty good with you guys? We play Friday nights. We play around this time. You're all here. We've been doing it for a while.
Yeah, Friday's good.
I want to do every other Friday, so we're not on a week after week after week, and then maybe one off. And I'm busy for the rest of the month, so our first Friday is going to be in February after this. I'm thinking about running most of y'all to level 7 in the Dalelands area, and from there it can go anywhere.
Cool.
So at that point, if you have some scheduling conflicts and have to drop off, or message me if you have any other comments, about other complications. But we'll stick to our Friday, kind of an every other Friday kind of situation. We'll go at 8 o'clock, so Friday Night Bricks can do an hour show, but I don't want to go too late. Although you guys on the West Coast maybe prefer later, but sometimes we go late, so it's really late for us if we start at 9.
I mean, I think 6 or 6:30 Pacific is fine.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So that's 8:30 for us. Yep. That's the earliest. Okay. Are you guys comfortable with the 3-4 hour format?
Yeah.
Play till midnight. Mm-hmm.
Hey,
Sometimes.
the artificer can make a bag of holding.
Yeah, you can make stuff. That'll be interesting.
Do we want to give Reed that much power?
He's gonna have a lot
I
of
know,
power.
right?
I think he's
I'm gonna make a portal that takes all your weapons. Be careful.
Yeah.
Watch out.
What was the name of that cloak in Princess Bride? It's like what I wouldn't give for like an Arthur's cloak or whatever. It's like,
Holocaust cloak.
Yeah, Holocaust. Yeah.
Cool. All right. So we touched on scheduling, timeline, setting, favorite things. Concept, aim, tone, subject. Do you guys have any questions about what direction that might go?
Absolute craziness.
It's gonna be chaotic. If we got think of another name that's not the Chaos Crew. You could be the new
Children of Chaos.
Chaos. Children. You could still have chaos in the thing, yeah.
The next generation.
I don't know. CCTNG.
That can be definitely a lot of spitballing. We're not even far enough in.
We haven't even all met yet, so how can we figure that out?
You just busted out of prison.
We gotta.
That's too soon, guys.
Yeah, didn't we wait a while before we actually coined Chaos Crew? I mean,
It could be the Prison Breakers.
Yeah, we don't. I don't
I
feel
think
like we
Chaos
need
Crew
a
came
name.
after we started killing toddlers, possibly.
I
It
don't
took
feel
a
like we
while.
need a
Gotta
name
get our-
right away. Like we could
Yeah, we gotta get
figure
our
it out
dynamic
like
here.
end of the first campaign or something. Even
Yeah.
it could
We
be
are
like
who-
a surprise thing at the end that we figure out or whatever.
We are the wanderers that are lost. Looking
Well,
for
here's the thing with like one of the other choices on the connection, the one with the patron, where you have the same quest giver. You're an adventuring party, you know. That connection I'm trying to establish so that we don't have to figure it out. You all meet in a tavern and have the same quest giver. But it's nice when some of that has already been established.
Yes, I'm looking for some people to have some fun with on an adventure.
I don't know if I can deal with that voice long term.
Pass on that one. Pass on that one.
You do your
You guys are just too hard to describe.
We're definitely
You trying to
gonna
be a
have
gnome.
dial in.
You wanted to be a gnome, Reed?
Ooh, a gnome artificer. Ooh.
Gnome
No, the-
artificer is kind of a thing.
Well, the gnome
Builder
would be,
gnome.
have the higher pitched voice. This is what I was asking.
Oh,
What
yeah,
if Philomena sounded like Natasha Lyonne? She talked like this all the time. But Joan Rivers. Maybe she's Joan Rivers. Oh, God.
It just is Joan Rivers.
I've been playing with the wrong potions lately. I can't figure it out.
Now that sounds like an old Mel Brooks right there, a little bit.
Yeah, I
No,
think I
really.
swallowed the wrong potion. This is terrible. I can't believe it.
Look at this stuff. Could it be made out of wood?
all want to have fun. We want to drive our dungeon master absolutely crazy.
This girl's gonna be stacked. I'm making her. I'm thinking about making her a guide, and that means that I can. I'm leaning towards like a proficiency of nature, and then I have spells on top of being able to like attack with weapons and shit.
What's the guide? Some sort of feat or something from somewhere else?
Background.
Background. Okay, yeah. Background. Guide. Yes.
Guide. Which means I have cartographer's tools.
Ooh, cool. Yeah. All right, let's lean into a little bit of more modern creation. You're the brick. You're the artificer insiders.
Be right back.
Okay, we'll figure that out. Yeah, keep going with your character creations. Share some comments. I'm looking at Philomena. That's pretty good. Yep, I like the chaotic angle. You can topple with your trident. That's so funny. Yeah, we'll have fun with that. Are you guys good with some goofy stuff, or was anybody expecting to maybe do more dark adventure?
Depends how dark you want to go.
Dark as Troy's room there. I think we like a balance. Sometimes it gets dark. Sometimes it's a fun festival. Sometimes it gets real, and a clone of yourself shows up or whatever. Do you guys like a balance where it's like, hey, I'm gonna go with a heist this week?
Woodcarver tools. Okay. I need. Okay, that.
Yeah, I've got a plan for the Dalelands. The Artificer angle definitely puts a twist on it that you guys are excited about, so I'm excited about it. And I wanted to learn about Artificer eventually, so
I'm gonna show you the hard way to learn it.
yeah. Let's look at Reed's screen here. Let's see if I can pull up. Are you still just Bachelot?
Yeah. As far as unless I decide to change the name, I don't know if Bachelot would be a good Artificer name, but
Yeah, I would appreciate a change of name. Let me look at your home screen here. Yeah, you did home. Yep. Okay, that's good. Background. Yeah, you haven't changed anything yet. That can be.
Cauldron of everything.
The merchant angle might be something you could go down because you're making things. Whatever you want. And then gnome is a very good choice because I'm not sure why, but they're usually something that tinker around with things anyway. So I think that would be fun. I don't think we've had a gnome yet. What about the warlock, Troy? Are you what kind of race do you think you were?
I'm looking right now. Haven't landed on anything yet.
Size, you are small.
What's that?
I'm just looking at like drop down menus. It says creature type, you are a fae. Size, you are small. Thanks a lot.
Fae, small.
Small.
No one's been an orc yet, huh?
No one's been an orc. An orc warlock would be great.
Right.
There is some orc history, I believe, in this town. I love that choice. I think that's what I picked for the Colorado game. I was an orc warlock.
Nice. Yeah, trying to pick something nobody's been yet.
Yeah, I was that, but we haven't played that for a long campaign. That was just one shot. So. I think that's a good fit too with, you have some patron, you have some deity that you have a pact with. The orcs in the Daleland. We'll figure something out. Kind of wanted to tie you guys to things in, but I might have to think about it as you tie all these characters in. Because there's all these different Dales and is that right? Orc on anything? I don't think it did. Orc, Shadowdale. So there are a lot of orcs in Shadowdale. So that works really well.
Okay, cool.
Orcs and elves and humans. Let's do that. Let's, at least for now, pencil in that orc warlock. Eric, are you still thinking half elf?
Yeah, I'm playing around with.
I like that. If you have some parental lineage planned, let me know. Otherwise, I can surprise you with. I'll try
so
to.
Far I put modest in there.
What's that?
Or like I'm doing the background right now.
So background for a cleric.
I put modest, or like, and then I have the triad as my faith right now.
ERB.
What's the name of the area? What's the name of the area we're in? Dale, what is it?
Dalelands.
Dalelands
is the bigger area, and then I'm gonna start you guys in Shadowdale. town of Shadowdale has a druid grove, an old grove that is no longer used. It has a temple, House of the Lady, Eric, Temple of Timora. She's the gambler god.
I have the triad right now.
Triad. It's your acolyte background. The triad. I'm familiar with that one.
It's basically Tyr and Bahamut. It's kind of like you like lawful good.
Alliance of three deities: Tyr, god of justice, ill
Justice,
matter,
duty, and
god,
endurance.
and Torm, the true god of duty. Also, a cool fact about Dalelands: the dates and the history of D&D. DR is Dale Reckoning or something. The Daleland Reckoning. So it is like the hub of some of the calendars. Oh, what the heck is that?
Said something, but I don't remember. Is that a part of a?
I'm thinking more kind of like the honor bound to like basically kind of like, get rid of the rot. So that's why I have them kind of being, so
Nice. Yeah, there is a story arc to fight the rot god at the end of level 20. If we want to go down that far.
I'm kind of curious.
What are you curious about, Reed?
Well, I'm looking at. I was looking at my character builder, and I'm looking at must be your. What is that? Maybe your like the background. And like in the expanded rules, there's the purple dragon squire who wants to be purple dragon knight at some point. Your pledge your life to the safety of Cormyr. I was just looking to see where it was on the map, if it made sense. Because the map says the Dalelands, Cormyr, and Sembia, a map made for it. So, but I don't see Cormyr anywhere. I was like, what the heck? I wanted to see if it made sense, if it would be something where I could be a purple dragon squire trying to become a purple dragon knight in the defense of Cormyr as a backstory type thing, but I'm just trying to see where that was at, if it would make sense. I see Shadowdale, I just don't see that other thing.
Oh, yeah. So, yeah, Cormyr. Okay, so
I was just trying to see if it was on.
Click on Cormyr.
Troy, you're going to be an orc, right?
So, yeah, Cormyr is in, well, let's see. It's near.
I was trying to figure out where I can't see it. As I scroll down.
Troy, you're an orc, right?
Yes.
Okay. I think I'm going to pick that as one of my languages that I know. That way you can have our own little discussions without anyone else knowing.
Okay, what are you going to be then?
I think I'm going to be an elf.
An elf? Okay, I'll change
Yes,
one of mine
I think
to
so.
elf then.
Yeah, Cormyr is like the other pinnacle off the lake of the Sea of the Fallen Stars. So it's south of Dalelands. It's not
Oh, is it south? Okay. It just doesn't. I thought it made it.
not in, but it's south of Sembia and Cormyr. I don't know about that rule set. The expanded rules.
Oh, okay. I was just checking. I'm in the builder part, so I could pull that out. So otherwise, just be the standard one: soldier, hermit, whatever, merchant, farmer, whatever type thing. Pick one.
Right? Yeah.
Pick a standard one
because they're better.
Okay.
The new rules have baked in feats and
Oh, okay.
ability score increases. Whereas if you pick something else, you might be missing.
So that's where you're saying. That's where you're saying where I should pick merchant is what you're saying. Correct.
Let me look. Let me look.
You were apprentice to a trader, career by master shopkeeper, learning the fundamentals of commerce.
Background, yeah, merchant. Yeah, I'm worried about all those other expanded rules.
That's fine. No. I figured I'd ask. No. It never hurts to ask. I already changed it to merchant. We're good.
So I'm not sure how
Ooh.
if that's legacy expanded or if that's new stuff expanded. It does look like there is a difference between 2014 expanded, so it might be okay. It might be okay.
To be merchant.
Well, the expanded stuff that you were looking at is fine, I think.
That's fine. No, I'll pick the standard ones. That makes it easier for you too. So if I just pick merchant, which you kind of hinted at anyways, because of being an artificer, then I would have
at least
that
that
ability
level.
in town to be able to hey guys, I'm gonna go sell some stuff so we can gold to pay for our motel for the evening.
You can all kind of think of a profession maybe you came from that are at level 1 you're making a living at before you go full blown adventurer. And the merchant gives you better stuff, I think.
Gives me some increase some stuff.
Proficiencies, some tool proficiencies. You get a feat, lucky. You get ability score increase. Yeah.
It's not even 8 o'clock. Why is he screaming?
Who's screaming?
The cat. I'm lonely. I'm hungry.
Meow.
Me.
I'll try and talk to it, and I'll tell it.
Tell him to chill the fuck out.
As far as factions and organizations and professions, maybe Steve, do you have a thieves guild or something that you were thinking of, or are you alone?
Well, my backstory that I was thinking of, I kind of told you about it, is that I was thinking about being just like someone who's really high up in the underworld or the black market or whatever the D&D equivalent of that is.
Crime syndicate.
Yeah. So I don't really know where to go from there. I thought just being like someone who's always like involved in everything, but you don't know really who I am. Just kind of like this mysterious kind
cool. Let's make you from Shadowdale. Shadowdale has a big crime syndicate.
Okay. I better start writing some stuff down.
So I want to say, let's just to give you some flavor that blends in with the location I've picked in the setting. Let's pick a faction, and you can flavor that however you want, or we can do that together. But let's make it
Scarsdale or Scardale?
Scardale. It's a town on the port that reaches that big lake, and so there's a lot of stuff coming and going. I want to say,
like I was kind of thinking, I was like just one of those untouchable people, and like I guess in the beginning of our quest, I got touched and I got arrested. So
yeah. Let's let's maybe make the prison in Scarsdale. At least this origin story, maybe, of Prison Break. Reed's artificer could have been selling his wares, and something was funny, and he got put away. But there would definitely be reason for a merchant to be in Scarsdale town, or Scardale. There's Scardale and Scardale town, just like Shadowdale and Shadowdale town. There's big. Scardale town seems a bit bigger than Shadowdale, but they all have their lore. That's for sure. There's pirates, crime, a famous Four Dolphin Fountain, Harbor Keep. The Red Wizards of Fae maintain a modest enclave. Prison Break, Scardale.
You can have magic tattoos.
Yeah, I think that's new in new rules.
I'm looking through, what is it? Tasha's Cauldron of Everything.
Oh, okay. That's old rules.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
Did you? I mean, yeah, you have content for all that. You can bake. I mean, that doesn't mean that's gone away in the new rules. That it might just be flavored. I think that's still a thing. Magic tattoos. Fanged skull tattoo.
How about a Goliath artificer?
A Goliath artifact. I mean, you were a Goliath last time.
Gnome is what you're saying I should be? A gnome? It should be a gnome.
I'm not saying you should be. I'm just saying you were a Goliath. You were a Goliath. I mean, but if you want to be related to Prontero, then you're the same race, right?
Yeah, I don't know if I want to be related to him. He's kind of a troublemaker.
Is there a half gnome, half Goliath race?
Yeah, human.
Yeah.
Like a Goliath or something like that?
He's got a really big torso and very short legs.
Absorbing tattoo, yeah. Tasha's. Tasha's.
You don't need to think in police, it's just small characters, a gnome.
What do we got for races so far?
I mean, you might be, because of the artificer and the merchant class, you might have to finagle something because gnomes already have some tool proficiencies or something. So you might have to go back and forth to maximize some of those options. But it's kind of a stereotypical artificer, I would say. So, but yeah, if you want to break the mold, like the fairy fighter, you definitely can be a Goliath artificer or whatever you want to be. How about a dwarf? You know, they're usually working the forge.
Yeah, that's what I was looking at.
There's some dwarf lore in the town of Daggerdale. So if anybody picks dwarf, I would say you're from Daggerdale.
Or shit to remember. I don't know.
I guess I'll be a dwarf.
Dwarf artificer. That sounds good.
I'm gonna be a dragonborn artificer.
Oh.
Yeah, we've had a dragonborn. Be something different. Alicia, what are you gonna be? What race?
A fairy.
A fairy.
Well and cute. Well and cute.
I don't see a fairy language. What language does a fairy speak?
Fae?
Fae.
Yeah,
And
Fae.
my second language is Draconic.
Are you gonna do Draconic?
Yeah, that was that. Just because it came in useful last time, you never know when you're going to run
Yeah.
into it.
Oh, no, I have an extra rate. I have one too. I think I'm gonna do Celestial then.
Yep, you guys can definitely balance out your languages if you want to.
My character knows 5 languages. Dang.
Ooh,
It's too many.
you're a regular.
Guy.
You're a lot of stuff. I was going to come up with like
Do we know our own language, or is that just for another language, basically?
Everyone speaks common,
Yeah.
and then you pick whatever else.
So if I'm already a dwarf, I don't need to learn dwarfish, right?
No, but that would be kind of weird if you didn't.
Maybe he was adopted.
Just
Yeah.
raised by wolves.
If you want to break the mold, if you want to break the mold, yep.
I guess I'll do dwarfish and orc. How's that sound? I can be part of these other crazy orcish guys.
Yeah, I've got common, elf, and then I'll do Celestial.
Orc would be kind of cool. Troy's thinking orc. We could have 2 orcs.
Actually, who else was talking orc? Wasn't Steve? Didn't you say the same thing?
Yeah, I was going to speak orc. I know orc. I know common, draconic, halfling, orc, and thieves can't.
So 3 of us would be talking orcish, and 2 of them would be talking draconic. So we'd be like,
Oh, I picked Celestial instead of Draconic.
Oh, okay.
Maybe Elvish though. I have Elvish in common, and then
Yeah.
Elf just makes sense for rogue. It's annoying. As far as race goes. Get that dark vision.
Well, I probably should know dwarfish in case we go to Daggerdale, that we don't get freaking beat up by my own kind. Terrible.
Yeah.
How dare you not talk like us?
I was watching an actual play thing, and nobody knew how to read the Dwarven.
Actually, let me go look and see what we got for. Let me go look and see what characters I might have for.
Is anybody done and want me to proofread your character?
I'm pretty close.
I mean, I have it mostly done. There's a few little odds and ends, but
think I'm pretty much done, except I was trying to figure out like organizations to belong to or something.
Right. Yeah. So
I
yeah,
guess
that's
sort
what
of
I was.
alliance.
Well, as a fighter, yeah, you've got some unique things that you could lean into. The fairy fae thing is more of an ancestry thing that we can get into later if we enter the Feywild. Do you want to be from? I would like you actually to be from Shadowdale, because there is a portal to the Feywild in a druid circle that is not too far out of town. It's right in town or something. There is. That's the Dalelands.
My little backstory is, obviously from the Feywild, but that could be a good landing place for me because I'm technically like, what did I write down? That I'm exiled or something to that effect, but I want to return eventually to the Feywild.
Okay.
I still got Daggerheart armor scores in my brain. I'm like 13. That's really good. But I don't know if I can't remember if that's good in D&D or not.
I'll be right back.
Okay. So if you're lost from the Feywild, and if you're trying to get back, yeah, you might be exploring the Druid Grove that's north of town. There's a circle of stones that was used by Druids, but is no longer. They retreated deeper into the forest. Who's the big typer?
Determined never to be held captive by anyone ever again. She picked up fighting skills across Neverwinter, or we could say Shadowdale.
Yeah, let's say.
I think it's Reed.
Is it Reed with the loud type keyboard?
Typey.
Keyboard. The mic is right here, and the keyboard's right below it.
She befriended a druid priest in the surrounding forests who anointed her with the powers to harness the dangers of the trees. I was trying to foliage. I don't know. That doesn't sound very intimidating. Foliage is, I don't know. Power of the woodlands.
Flora, fauna. It's more fayish. Flora, fauna.
And Merryweather. Those are the fairies in Sleeping Beauty. Okay, I'm a girl. Hi. How you doing?
All right, we'll figure out some more details as we get further in, but that sounds pretty good. I was going to look at Steve's character, so just real quick, let me make sure you have everything clicked. Level 1. Let me go home screen. Those are the rules.
One thing I was wondering about, Jesse, is like skinning my rapier as a katana or something like that. I couldn't find katana in the weapon database.
Yeah.
So I couldn't even like figure out
You
what kind
can't,
of
yeah, you can't. There is no katana, so you can you can click the rapier and then click on modify and rename it a katana.
Okay.
And then I think that'll make you happy.
Yay.
The rapier named katana. That's fine with me. They're very versatile, I would say. So, you pick the alert figure. That's nice. You're an elf, so that's good. You got the keen senses. The trance means you don't have to really sleep. 4 hours will get you a long rest of meditating. Your Total array looks good. You got 2 odd numbers. That's a max min thing.
Yeah, like I don't know. I know you were explaining that to me one time, and I can't remember if I did it right or if I did it wrong.
Oh, right. There's already been modifications. So no, after your modifications, they're even, and 1 odd. So you're fine. So you did that right. You've got some equipment. Got a bunch of equipment. Maybe too much equipment.
Well, maybe I accidentally hit something and it like doubled everything up. So I was trying to get rid of the duplicates.
Yeah.
There was something that said you start with 2 daggers, but I don't need 2 daggers.
You want 2 daggers?
Well, you have 2 sets of starting equipment. Is what I
Do
see.
I?
You have 2 backpacks, 2 sets of ball bearings, 2 bells, 2 candles, 2 of everything. So,
Oh, I see backpack. Yeah, get rid of the whole thing.
yeah, maybe just unload a little bit. Not gonna press anymore on your character. Otherwise, looks good. So we have our rogue.
What was the other stuff that I had doubles of that you said ball bearings? What was it? Because I have 10 pieces of equipment and 10.
Okay, maybe it's been updated already. When I'm looking in the builder,
Oh,
and I go to equipment. Yeah, you've updated it. Yep.
yeah.
I was probably looking at an older version.
Yeah, I had 2 backpacks, so it doubled everything that was in the backpack.
Yeah. Okay, so our rogue is good. 9 hit points. Woohoo!
I know.
All right, let's look at Philomena. You're still building. You're not saved.
Oh, sorry. I haven't picked my abilities yet.
Okay. Oh, okay. So yeah, your standard array. Yep, you've got to go through and pick those. As a fighter,
Strength.
Yeah.
And Constitution. What do I want to make? Constitution like the highest, right?
It's up to you. I mean, you could be a strong-willed and Constitution high fairy.
Could also like clap our hands and squash you like a mosquito too.
No.
Just means you're good at poison saves and things like that. Gives you more hit points, so it depends on if that still works with you being a fairy. That's fine with me. I've seen other builds where you lean into that probably being your weakest thing because you're small.
So small. Do I want to fill in the other modifier and override scores?
No.
Yeah.
Those come from D&D Beyond.
Okay.
It'll be automatic. Once you're set, it'll be automatic for things that come from your race or your background. Because there's ability scores baked into that stuff. You've picked things, but you don't have a base rate yet. So get that going, and I'll take another look later. Who else? Eric, you said you were close to done?
Yeah.
We're looking on time. 9:30.
We just start with equipment, right? We don't start with gold. We start with the equipment that it gives us choice of.
It's a lot easier
Okay.
to just pick. Yeah. Otherwise, if you pick gold, then you got to go shopping.
I just did standard equipment.
And you have to go shopping and pick stuff and then remove gold. Pick stuff and remove gold. Pick stuff and remove gold.
Okay, I think I'm good.
All right, let's look at our cleric. Going to builder to look at it. Divine order, acolyte. You've got a blue thing under your character background here, Eric. Magic initiate has a choice for some sort of. Well, you have to pick. Are you going to be charisma based, wisdom based, or intelligence based?
Charisma.
Oh, I see. Okay.
And looking at your abilities,
I'm gonna do wisdom.
your wisdom. You do have some odd numbers there, so you might want to go. Once you figure that out, you may want to go back and try to even out some odd numbers. Equipment looks okay. You are wearing things. That's good.
Yes, that's great.
You continue to wear things.
So don't. Once you do your inventory, Steve, since you laughed, let's see.
What? Somebody can't live like Tarzan with
Make
no
sure
clothes
you
on?
flip it.
Just a little.
Cute little loincloth.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Artificer, go make yourself some clothes.
So you're not wearing your leather armor, Mr. Rogue.
Oh, man, that's why my hit points are 9, huh?
Yeah. Well, your hit points are 9, but your armor class is 13. So you'll see what happens when you do that.
Might make them harder to hit.
Ooh, I jumped up to 14.
There you go.
Now you're dangerous now.
There you go.
Lamina. So you have your base scores. Cool. Yep, looks good. Yeah, fighters. Yeah, you've got an interesting character. I like it. Flame Trunk Trident.
Yeah.
How do I fix my my abilities? Like, it's on standard array. Should I change it to?
Hold on. Standard array is good. So let me go back to your character. Goog. No, man. How do we say your name now? Sam?
Smaldron?
Smaldron. What do you want to look at? Your abilities?
Yeah, you're saying that I had some.
So yeah, your charisma and wisdom and constitution are all odd numbers. So if you go back to your background, you have an ability score thing there, a bump.
Yeah, I did 2 to charisma, or 1 to charisma and 2 to wisdom.
You did 1 to charisma and 2 to wisdom. Okay.
I could do 1-1-1 or 2-1.
Let me just look here.
So normally I had 12
crossbow.
charisma, but with the bonus I got 13, and then I had 15 wisdom, and the bonus was 17.
You did 2 to wisdom and 1 to charisma. I don't know. I definitely like maxing out wisdom. That's fine. But so maybe you could do constitution instead of charisma, and you would gain a hit point.
Okay.
Leather armor.
Well, I can only pick intelligence or wisdom.
Oh, it can't be.
Yeah.
Okay. Well,
So
in that case, you could from the builder in the standard array. play with dumping point of something. Intelligence is an odd. Now you have a whole bunch of odd. I don't know. Your charisma's
Yeah, because
12.
then I have 11, and then
Yeah, I wouldn't do 11. You could go 1 down on intelligence and add 1 charisma just from the standard array part, and that would even things out.
okay.
Or vice versa, if you want to just do 12 and 12 on intelligence.
I'd like one to take 1 from Constitution and add 1 to, or
Yeah.
take 1 from add to Constitution.
Yep, from those drop-down boxes, you should be able to just modify those,
Okay.
and then look at your totals. We hit refresh. Let's see what you're doing. 14, 8, 14, 10, 17, 13. You still have an odd number there, but that's okay, I guess.
I've got 14, 8, 14, 10, 17, 12.
Okay, but the total charisma is 13.
No, it's 12 now. I
Oh, it's
adjusted
12
it.
now? Okay, you did something else.
So now it's the only odd I have is Wisdom, which is
Oh, okay.
17.
Well, yeah, and that's just, you're just trying to max that out, and you've used all your points.
Yeah, I took 1 from Charisma and added to Constitution.
Okay, looks better. Looks a little better if you're trying to be less squishy. Yep, that gave you a hit point. Now you have 10 hit points. All right, so we have our cleric. We have our rogue with his leather armor on. We have our fighter. So I don't want to take it away because it's kind of cool. Do you guys want to pick a blue magic weapon or magic armor or something? Alicia's got the flame tongue trident. Let's, go ahead and start you guys off with a little bump power. And so you can have all your standard equipment and 1 blue colored magic item.
Magical?
Right.
Magical?
Since Troy spoke up, let's take a look at Nulgan.
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 All
right.
Oh, is that your name?
I guess so. That's what I threw in there.
It's very intimidating.
It's
You haven't picked a background?
no.
As an orc warlock, you could go.
I do feel like because of the destruction of that one creature that you were talking about that created the ruins of the Elvish.
Yeah.
I feel like maybe some of that shadow magic from that creature remained in the terrain of his wake, and I've been kind of trying to learn how to conjure what was left behind. And kind of created this shadow. I don't know. I've conjured this corruption from the wake of the.
All right. So
monster.
I mean, you kind of got to, as a warlock, you have to pick a deity that you're.
Oh yeah, right.
That your pact is to. So it'd be kind of crazy if it was.
Yeah.
Moldrin or whatever, the god of
yeah, that crazy amalgamation that you showed. Yeah, that'd be cool.
But background is something completely different. I mean, you could be a charlatan or a criminal, whatever you want. You can be an urchin. What is it? Urchin? It's not urchin anymore. It's
Let me look.
Hermit.
Background.
You could be a hermit. Would be good, probably.
Oh, okay. Let's see. Yeah, that's probably pretty close.
You also don't have ability scores that I see.
No?
Let me hit refresh.
Oh, I guess not. Thought I picked it. Let me see. How do you want to do it? Do you want it rolled? Do you want it
Standard array. I mean, unless you guys are, if you guys are really excited, would you like to roll dice for ability scores? That would be something new.
No, not me.
That would.
I mean, the standard
It could
array
go
worked
really
pretty
bad.
good for us. I think we
Yeah.
rolled like in the early ones. I think we kind of maybe rolled multiple times until we got
Yeah.
like nothing lower than like an 8, where we have an 8 here.
You have to make some weird rules where I like the standard array. You just switch some point buy method is also okay.
We're all kind of starting kind of balanced that way.
But I would say let's just go with standard array. Let's keep it basic. You've got some weapons. That's fine.
Do you see it now? Do you see it now? Can you refresh? I just want to make sure. I'm doing
Abilities?
what I'm supposed to be
Okay. Nope.
doing. Need to
I don't
add
see
anything. I picked standard.
Well,
array.
I see standard array, but I don't see any numbers
Okay, let me see.
yet.
14.
Who else? I don't have all 5 characters opened up, so let me just.
Oh, no. I want that 8.
Who am I missing here?
Actually,
I've got cleric, rogue, fighter, warlock,
Are you missing the artificer?
artificer. Where are you at? Yeah. Okay.
I'm
here you
there.
are. Okay, I don't have one of yours open, I guess. Okay, so let's see how far along you are. You got your merchant, you got your lucky, you got your dwarf, okay, you got your standard array. It's a couple odd numbers, but there is something you could mess around with there if you want to lose a dexterity and or lose, I don't know, charisma, lose more charisma and add a dexterity. You would have a better even number there.
Well, I got a +1 to a couple things also. So
Yeah. So yeah, the +1 and the +2, all of that happens at even numbers. And you have 2 odds. So if you balanced that differently, you wouldn't lose anything by lowering your charisma, because your 9 would go down to 8. It wouldn't change, but you could get a bonus on dexterity if you balanced that.
Steve, have you come up with a name yet? I think you have, right? Thought I saw.
Who? Reed?
Steve?
Oh, Steve.
I have a temp name for now. I got Google
Okay.
Yada.
I was gonna add you in as an ally, but yeah, I'll do it later.
So you're saying it only goes up on the even side or whatever? Then is what you're saying? Or?
Yes, you get a bonus modifier at every even number. So when you sit at the odd number, you're not maximizing your potential, especially if you have 2 odd numbers. Unless your plan is to increase both of them when you level up.
So when you start, everyone should have 1 odd number, is what you're saying. There should be.
I think, yeah, because you start with 27 points, so I think you can't get away from. Well, it depends on your modifiers. So if I'm looking at Reed's character, I believe he could drop 1 charisma and add 1 dexterity, and he would have all. Oh, wait. Constitution is odd also. Let me refresh. I don't know. Maybe you're changing things.
No, I mean I'm looking at to just kind of to see. I mean,
Dex, Constitution, and Charisma are all odd. You should do something there so that you can get a +1 more out of something without losing anything. Because you don't gain anything with an odd number total.
I mean, the merchant ability score gave me the +1 to intelligence, constitution, and charisma by itself. That was part of the merchant ability. Change one of the base scores and
change the base score of any of those odd totals, your dex, your constitution, or your charisma. Which one of those do you want to be a little better at, and which one don't you care about? But you won't lose your modifier because you're just going from an odd number.
I kind of liked it what it was, but
yeah, that's fine. Yeah, there's a way to get better later at things.
How do you tell if a weapon's one-handed or two-handed?
What are you? So what are you looking at? So your mace.
I'm looking at a warhammer. I don't know if it's one-handed or two-handed.
Warhammer's usually two-handed.
oh my God, my thing. Oh, I was looking at my weapons.
I don't see it on mace. Why? Why are the hands always a problem with me?
It doesn't say. That's why I'm like trying to like.
So you're going to inventory and you're putting in.
Yeah, I'm looking through the warhammer, the blue, warhammers.
Corpse Slayer.
That's what I'm looking at right now. Is the Corpse Slayer. 1d8 damage.
If it doesn't say, it probably is one-handed. Is what I'm just trying to. So what's up? That doesn't seem right to me, though.
Yeah, that's why I'm asking. I mean,
let me look at the.
I guess I can just look up the name of the weapon somewhere else real quick.
Yeah, I go to the player's guide. Back up. The D&D Beyond's not helping. I want to figure that stuff out too, because you guys play.
It says a Corpse Slayer warhammer is primarily a one-handed weapon. Okay.
Martial melee weapons, warhammer, war pick, and weapons. Warhammer, versatile. So that means that you could use one or two hands.
Okay. It didn't specify. That's why I was like, okay. I mean, I know you could use it two-handed.
So like your mace should be the same, right?
Yeah.
But the warhammer's versatile. So if you use one hand, it does 1d8 damage. If you use two hands, it does 1d10 damage, I believe.
Yeah.
So if you're using two hands, it does more damage.
Yeah. All right.
Because it's a versatile weapon. It's a versatile weapon. It's not a two-handed weapon. You can use both, one or the other. That's what versatile.
Oh, I see properties. I see it there. Okay. All right. I see it.
Yeah. So if it says versatile, that's one and or two hands.
Yeah. All right. I'm going to add that to my inventory.
Which one?
The Corpse Slayer.
Cool. All right.
I'm tuning it now.
Yeah, now make sure you tune, activate it.
Yeah. I took off the mace. So the warhammer. Okay.
Properties, versatile, and then it has push also. So.
Yeah. I get a +1 when I make when I use, or I get a +1 bonus to attack damage rolls made with this magic weapon.
Thank you for that reminder. I have a magical weapon in my bag and I didn't attune it.
Yeah, you have to attune. You can only attune
it. Yeah. Otherwise, it won't work.
It won't work.
Yeah.
All right.
It's like wearing your armor is helpful too because it changes your AC.
Boom. It's available. Yeah. Wear your
But
armor.
not in Daggerheart.
All right. So I think Eric's got his character.
Yeah.
I'm looking at Reed. Blindly moldy. That's a weird name, Reed, but I don't expect anything less from you.
As a game master, I disapprove.
That's just
I forbid it.
I expect the unexpected from Reed. So
he might change his name. We'll see.
Like it's two descriptions. Like, are you blindly or are you moldy? I don't know which. You're both, I guess. I don't know. That's weird.
I might change. I'll think on that. Before the first encounter, we'll see what he might change his name.
I know. Yeah, I see where you're going. It could work, but it looks a little weird. It looks a little weird because there's an LY on one and there's not an LY on the other.
Oh, it should be blindly moldly.
Right, but that seems better to me.
It sounds like a rom-com.
Yeah, it also sounds weird. And why would you want to be blind in your name? I mean, you can be blind physically if you care to be. That would be weird. And maybe it's just a nickname that you're
Make up magical tools that can make them see.
Blind mold dwarf. Let me refresh your character.
Yeah, I'm just looking at weapons, which everybody will laugh because I mean this Prontero had one of these at one point. A flame tongue.
Flame tongue sword.
Flame tongue mace. I'm thinking.
Well, Philomena has a flame tongue trident.
I was thinking like a flame tongue hand axe, something like that, or mace. I don't know which one. They're both simple, so I guess it's just.
Flame tongues everywhere for everyone.
Oh, slashing!
Beard.
Roll.
Party flame tongue.
Relax.
There'll be lots of chance going on. I won't have supercalifragilisticexpialidocious this time, but I'll think of something just as clever character.
All right, I picked my name for now. I'm gonna go with Fenris.
Fenris. Okay.
I think we're gonna do
No last name.
No last name. Unknown.
bludgeoning. I think
That's
bludgeoning
fine.
versus slashing. Let's do
Like Prince.
because I think my dagger is
Or Adele.
One name wonder. Yeah. All right. Your dazzling katana came from probably a dazzling rapier.
piercing.
Yep.
Finesse, Vex, it's blue, +1. Shed bright light, that's cool. Charges, take a reaction. Constitution, blind. You can blind them with your dazzling.
That's just a feature that I'm gonna forget about. So
Yeah. Well, that's why it's called dazzling. You don't forget that. That's the part. Okay, so you got a character. It looks like Reed's still picking out a weapon.
I think I might just do a hand axe. I think I can make a.
What's this? Our orc. How far along is our orc?
I'm pretty good. I got lots of background features, all kinds of fun stuff so far.
Did you ever play Warcraft 2?
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Remember when you like click on the orcs?
I
I'm
think
not
so.
that kind of orc.
They said all kinds of weird stuff, I think. Yeah, probably.
I'm not that kind of orc.
Oh, yeah.
Troy, are you still working out ability scores? You're on mute.
I'm gonna mute, bud.
Mute.
Oh, that must be why. Yeah,
Yes,
I put
that
in
would
my regular ones up there.
Okay.
My regular ability scores.
Okay. No, yeah. You're under the same thing as Reed. You have 3 odd numbers. So I don't know if you want to maximize any of that.
3 odd numbers.
Your totals are 13, 8, 14, 15, 15, 10.
Right.
You could
I was
shift.
just going off of what the standard array was giving me.
Okay. Yep.
15, 14, 12, 10.
And the modifiers have been applied. So you got a +2 on the Constitution and a +1 on Wisdom, which makes it an odd number. So you could dump. How is your spell casting? How is your warlock thing working?
Yeah, it is level 1, so we don't get a whole lot to pick from at the beginning.
Let me just look at your thing here. Spells. Witch Bolt.
I guess I need to add prepare more, maybe.
You do have a +2 hit.
Let's see. Let me try to prepare some more spells here.
Just wondering.
Let's do that one, I guess. Okay, yeah, I picked another spell, and now it looks like everything's grayed out. So I might have been missing one.
I'm just wondering, Warlock.
I think I'm
Didn't
good on
know.
that.
Your primary ability is Charisma.
No, it should be intelligence.
Intelligence? Why?
Intelligence or wisdom.
Well, I mean, this is how D&D works. If you look at the Warlock, their spellcasting ability is based on Charisma.
Oh, okay.
It's like the sorcerer kind of.
And there's
I guess
unlike the
change
cleric,
that
the cleric can pick something different. You're stuck with Charisma being your
All
primary.
right. It's top then. It's the top. My top skill.
Yeah, it's what you want to be best at. And there's no really way around that, which is kind of weird. You'd think a warlock might be ugly, especially an orc.
Right.
But you want your charisma to be high.
Good call. It's at the highest it can be in the standard array, so.
Okay, so you're
Just
adjusting
changed
that now? Okay.
Yeah, I just changed it.
Okay, yep, I see. So now I see that's 15, wisdom's 13, strength's 13. So you could make one of those one less and one of those one more and have an even number.
It's only letting me choose between whatever
You
points
have
I
to
left,
you have to
I think.
-1 to get more choices, I think. Might have to -2 to get the 16 choice. So maybe you just want to lower your wisdom by 1 and increase your strength by 1, or vice versa.
15. Yeah. Huh. Let's see.
Because it costs you
Still-
2. It
Well,
costs you.
I've
It
got
costs you.
everything grayed out, or got everything reset, and Charisma's still only letting me go to 15.
also,
Yeah.
Standard array.
I don't know if this matters, but you think of your subclass. Is your subclass going to need one of a stat?
Oh, yeah. And you pick 13, and it only lets you go to 15. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
fine.
So Charisma's 15. I kind of want a lot of Constitution.
Yep. So go Constitution there. Wisdom is your saving throw. So
Yeah, let's do
you might
next.
want Wisdom.
So now we're at 14 for Wisdom. Dexterity, I still kind of want low. So that's 8.
You can start with 8 across the board and then kind of figure things out.
How about that? There we go. Now they're all even, except Charisma.
12, 8. Yep. Good. All right. That is better for you.
Sweet.
Okay. If you want to pick out a weapon and wear your
Yes.
armor and carry your weapons, that would be good.
Yeah, I'm totally in the dark on what that should be. Let me see.
So if you just, if you look at your character sheet, sometimes that's easier. Because in your actions, you don't see any of that. So you're like, oh, and then you go to your inventory and you just hit the active, activate your leather armor, activate your dagger or your sickle or both. That's fine with me as long as then you can see it on your character sheet.
Got it.
And then go ahead.
For some reason.
Yeah, that's fine. Keep 2. You maybe want to throw one and maybe you want to throw them. So you want to hold 10 daggers.
It only lets me equip a dagger and a sickle, or 2 daggers. Yep.
Yeah, we'll do one of each.
There it goes.
See the options. Just do one of each so you can see the options.
Yeah. Backpack. Okay.
Wearing leather armor gives you an armor class of 10. I don't see any problems there.
No.
Don't see any problems there. I think you guys are good.
Yeah, to start.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 characters. All right, we're going to take a bathroom break, and if you guys want to test drive your characters, we can do some wild on-the-road encounter kind of thing. And
you mean Fenrir and I can't brawl in the prison?
if you want to role play a prison break, I'll have to think about that some more. But yes, something like that.
I was just kidding. I was just fucking around.
So you're like in Gen Pop in the yard, you're lifting weights, and I push the weights down, and you can't move. I'll be right back.
I push you off the side.
I gotta run.
Yeah, get out of here.
I'm in the bathroom too. Holy crap! Gonna do
characters. I need minifigs for everybody. Shit. I think I had a Philomena before. I think I put it away. Rogue.
So
Did you pick a race?
yeah, I'm elf.
Elf?
I'm kind of thinking, yeah, I might be like kind of like a Cad Bane looking type of dude, just like a big hat and a katana, and maybe like some big trench coat or something.
Yeah.
Like, I don't want to look. I don't really want to look like a rogue, so I don't know. I'm still thinking about what I'm gonna look like.
You had that Ninjago idea too, where minifig wise, do you guys have something off the top of your head that I can grab, like Master Wu or Cad Bane or whatever?
Yeah, if
Do
you
you
got
have
a
like?
Cad Bane, we can temporarily use a Cad Bane if you got one,
I can certainly try.
or anything with just like a big round hat.
I think I got all the bounty hunters over here. No, Cad Bane's not there, of course. I can dig for him. Where are my Star Wars guys? Oh boy.
Like it could really be any minifig with like a big hat. I was just thinking like Cad Bane's kind of like how my character is. He's like slippery and really evil and that kind of thing.
Yeah, I'm just gonna give you Master Wu. Master Wu's like white robes.
There you go.
All right, does
It's
that
like,
work though? I don't know.
for tonight, it can work.
It's got the hat.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna make you Master Wu tonight. All right, there's our rogue. Troy, you're basically who I was playing, so I could make you basically the orc. I probably have it ready.
You gonna be a big fig?
Oh, here's a fairy kind of.
I don't. Well, they are pretty tall, but I don't
Do you
think
have
I need to be that big.
Do you have any like? Let's see. What are you again? A warlock?
Yeah, I definitely think he needs to be in a cloak.
Right. I had
a hooded cloak.
a bunch of my sig pig, basically playing Zach.
Yeah, similar to Zach, but as an orc.
Is Zach an Ninjago guy?
No, he's a warlock too. He's Jesse's warlock.
What the heck? One of these has got to be still. Weird.
Hello, hello.
At least for tonight, that'll be an easy way for me to remember who you are. I kind of want to give Steve an actual elf ear character and probably the cleric, but I could put Master Wu. Oh, I can't do that. You could be a Zelda. Nobody's been the Zelda hair character yet.
I put red hair on my character. So
You want red hair?
that's what I had, yeah.
Half elf?
A ginger half elf? Oh
I was
man,
trying to
you are
give you
you are a
ears.
freak.
Yeah, I don't think I have like red hair. I mean, I'll give you brown hair. Tonight you
Brown
get
hair.
brown hair.
That's fine.
And you're the cleric. I'm gonna just make you the wizard. Let's see. Are you wearing armor?
Yeah, chainmail.
Chainmail?
Chain gang.
And some sort of hammer?
Yeah.
Being
And
like
a
a
shield.
damage dealing cleric is kind of a cool thing.
A shield.
I'll make you like the elf from Lord of the Rings elf.
That's cool. You have a shield too?
But I can give him a shield and a hammer from the dwarves because we have a dwarf. Reed. I think we have hammers at the ready here. And a shield, huh? Okay. Is there a shield type you like? I've got a whole bin of
a
all
round shield will be fine.
just a round shield with no decoration.
Yeah.
Who's your deity, Eric? Do you have like a god?
Eric?
Bueller?
What? Sorry,
god?
what?
Your god again?
Do you have it? What's your deity?
The triad. The triad.
The Trinity. The Holy Trinity. All right, I've got cleric. I've got warlock. I was going to make the rogue also ears because I don't get enough chances to do that. You want a hat though, huh? Can I give you a hood? Do you have a bow
Sure.
or something?
I have a crossbow.
Okay. And a dagger?
Can rogues use bows? Like, are they, or is it really like a crossbow is what you want to use?
Yeah, ranged weapon. It said ranged weapon, so it doesn't have to be a crossbow necessarily, I believe. I'll give you the cool Lord of the Rings dude with the green hood, and that's good enough for tonight. So we have a green hood on the rogue, blue hood on the warlock, hammer and shield on the cleric. Our fairy, and what else? Artificer is dwarf. I've got this for fairy. Is Alicia here?
Nice.
It's old school Reed.
Okay. Reed. What kind of dwarf? What kind of dwarf guy do you want to be? Do you want to be like this guy with
Nah, he's got to have if he's got oranger hair.
you guys in the orange hair? Do you want to be this guy, the big fat guy with the?
There you go. Someone shot a hole in his beard.
This is the guy with the hair spot.
That's awesome.
That's the infinity
What?
braid right there.
Which
There's
guy?
this one. There's this one. You like this one?
That one's kind of cool. I like that one. He's got some funky hair. I like I don't like the balding spot.
I like the tribe thing. Yeah.
Yeah,
That-
my dwarf is old, but he's not that old. Okay.
This helmet has the orange hair, but he's got the heart, the helmet and everything on it.
Where did that other one come from?
The one with the three braids, beard braids.
That looks like an artificer.
That looks like Reed. Yeah. That looks like a Reed character. Yeah.
Hey, Jesse, where did that minifig come from? The one with the bald and the braid.
Oh, they're Lord of the Rings. Lord of the Rings. Hobbit characters. All right, I'll give you an orange base plate for your orange hair.
Nice.
Doesn't really turn up. Doesn't look orange on my screen.
It's fine.
Weird. All right. And Alicia's not here, but I've got a cool fairy here from Brick. What are the Brick characters anyway?
Brick carrot. Oh, you mean the ones from like what? Brickmania?
K-Town.
Oh, K-Town.
K-Town. Fairy wings.
Should use like a nano figure.
Yeah, she could be.
Yeah, just put make her a nano figure.
I would, but I have an actual fairy that probably cost me $40. So
I probably need to change my height on my character. It says too tall for a dwarf, but I'll change that.
Too tall for a dwarf. Yeah, you don't want to be large.
Just give him 2 1x2 plates for legs.
Medium or small or whatever. All right, cool. I like that for a starting cast. And then definitely be thinking about this so that I can custom make an actual figure for you guys, and you could have one at your house, that maybe you have the parts also. Master Wu back.
I'm revising a character. My name is from my old fantasy series when I was a kid. But
did you laminate it already? Wow, that was fast.
No, this is from when I was playing Fantasy 3 on the Commodore back in the day. This way I could change their I could put down what spells they had, what experience they needed to go up to the next level, what level they were at. Yeah. Oh yeah. I even drew out the map. So I knew where I was at.
Dang.
And then I got all kinds of data, like I'd write down in the dungeon, what Lord Wood say? Okay. Oh, that's what he said. Okay. Great.
I guess you don't really have a map in those older games, huh?
Well, no, you have a map on the screen, but because of for the Commodore, literally, Jesse is one square, and then as you move out of that square, then you get to the map square, and then you move out of that one, and then you scroll to the next square. So you have to draw it as you go. So this would be 16 different screens.
That's what I mean. Yeah.
So you could draw it once at a time. But I had the big pads back in the day, the big 3 foot by 3 foot grid things, and I drew it there, but I don't know what happened to it. So somebody used it or threw it away.
All right. Reed, what is your character's name?
Minvex.
Windex? What?
I was thinking household supply cleaner too.
I said Windex.
Well,
All
maybe I was when I was in my teens. Maybe that's where it came from. I don't know. I have an Ivan Taro, but I got to save Ivan Taro for when he's Prontero's brother. So.
All right, we're gonna go around the horn. Give the whole race, class, name, any other little tidbit you want to say. Read.
Okay, my name is Minvix. I'm a dwarf, artificer. I have scary eyes, paley white skin, and I'm a dwarfish height. Personality, won't take no for an answer.
Nice.
Ideals are money, money, money. Bonds, cares about making successful contraption. Flaws, wants perfection in everything he makes.
All right. That was more than enough. Thanks. Troy.
Oh, give me a sec.
Oh no. He's
Gotta
got
get
a
in costume.
wardrobe change. Nice.
Adjust.
He's calling to his Patreon.
You summon Nogan.
No gone.
I'm an orc warlock. That's all I got.
That's it.
That's all I got.
Period.
Man of few words.
I try to fit my cloak with the headphones, but it's difficult.
All right. Yeah, we're gonna test drive these characters. Philomena.
Philomena Tanglewood here. I'm from the Feywilds, and I'm a fighter. And I got sassy green hair, and don't fuck with me because I'll kill ya.
Wow. That's awesome. Steve, who are you playing?
I'm an elvish rogue named Fenrix. I'm dark and broody and chaotic neutral, and I've got purple skin, and that was random.
Because you're an elf. So are you a drow?
Maybe. I don't know if that... I'm technically drow in D&D Beyond, but maybe I could be.
Oh, did you pick drow? Okay.
I don't know what I actually don't know what I picked.
I'm like, what's going on? Fenrir. Oh, I gotta
Am I?
It's gonna work on that voice a little bit.
Elf. You picked. It just says elf.
Okay.
There are drow. It'd be kind of more of an evilish kind of thing. The trouble there, I'll let you think about it. And this is just a test drive, so we can think about these things too. They have disadvantage in sunlight.
Yeah.
But they have some other bonuses. So yeah, but that would make sense if you're purple skinned, you would be drow.
I might
All
be.
right. He might be, or it might be makeup.
TBD.
It might be his disguise as a rogue.
Yeah.
Rogue.
Society.
Eric, what do you got?
I'm Smaldron, the half-elf cleric, here to cure the rot of this land.
Nice. Half elf. Eric. All right. Let me shoot. Let me just write you guys down. We'll wait till initiative order. Let's see here. Boop. Boop, boop, boop. All right. Storytelling time.
I'm gonna pull my freaking
Story time.
All right. I am going to have you guys bypass that prison scene and go right into running this adventure where you meet a host at the Old Skull Inn in Shadowdale.
I like this place already.
Your hosts Myrna Nor is an heir to a wealthy Sembian trading house. And when you arrive, she gestures toward chairs in the rustic sitting room. Please make yourself comfortable. I'm so grateful to you all for meeting me here. I have a terrible problem, and I'm hoping you can solve it. She goes on to say that her colleague, Powell Nickham, and I learned of a hidden library built by a long dead orc wizard named Lethchauntos. And he wrote this book named Nathlum, this book of arcane lore that we believe is located in the hidden library. But her old partner, Powell, has offered to sell the tomb's secrets to the Zentarum. And I believe the Zentarum are a drow faction of, evil elves. The Nathlum details how to create many rare poisons as well as their cures. Who knows what the Zentarum would do with such knowledge? No. The Nathlum and the rest of the library must be recovered for the good of Faerun. So that is your story hook.
Got it, Toots.
Only 4 chairs for 5 of us.
Oh, I didn't see you there. Let me get a high chair.
Do you need a booster seat, Mindex?
Oh, yeah, you too. You're allowed.
Just put it on the table.
Yeah, it's not for the ferry. You can be like flying around, I believe.
Yeah.
Our party consists of like 3 3/4 people.
I
Like, 3
know.
full, a half, and a quarter.
Something nice.
Well, yeah, you
Troy's
let her. Yeah.
Troy's the biggest one. Maybe she's on his shoulder.
Do you guys have
I would never
questions?
let that filth on myself.
Whoa.
No one touches me.
Watch it.
I'm offended.
What do you guys want to do in this moment? You've been paraphrased a hook. Gonna ask for more information.
Like, get specifics on what he wants, what problem we need to solve.
She'll tell you the location you will have to travel to is a library journey 4 days from here. About 100 miles.
What's the terrain like on the way there?
Well, that's a good question. We can open the map and take a look. Where is my map? We have to do this, I think. So you guys, I can zoom in, right? There we go. But I can't. Okay. So you see the town of, so this whole region and this little dagger shape is the Shadowdale. It includes Castle Craig and Freedale and the Tomb of Damara. And you guys are in the town of Shadowdale. You will need to travel 100 miles, which is the length to get to distance somewhere between Mythdranar, the old collapsed elf city, and the Standing Stone. And the Standing Stone is a big architectural marker in the fork in the road here. The road is the Moon Sea Ride, and the South Bend is the Roth the Roth Road. which leads down into Sembia. And remember, somebody mentioned no. Well, the warlock might be interested in the Rotting Gorge. This is where that beast fell. So this is like the worst of the rot. But you guys are staying up here for now, this one little mission. How would you like to go from Shadowdale town? You can follow the river Ashaba, to the road, and then get on the road and then up. Or if you want to zoom out and go some other way, you could go up here. I wouldn't suggest taking the Moander Road through the dungeon city of Mythdor. But this is the train.
Lots of forest.
So yeah, you can follow a river through a forest, and that'll be the terrain until you get to the road, and then more forest.
Let me build us a canoe.
You could.
Maybe we should just like kind of stay close to the shore of the river. Maybe just use the river as our guide. I don't know.
Yeah, I think so.
That works.
Mega dungeons. All right. Anything you want to ask about the mission still?
Reward. How much are you gonna give us?
How much coin is there in this for us, huh?
Yes, of course. There is some gold reward. I can offer the characters 100 gold pieces each to travel to the library and recover the book, the Nalthum.
Sounds like a good price.
What is this thing way over here? Whoa. Okay. She can describe the colleague, Powell Nakam, as a cunning and brilliant student of magic. Powell is tall and thin and wide-eyed, blinking expressions that earned her the name the Owl. The Owl Powell.
Why did I write L with 2 L's and really Faerun for today?
Because Powell has 2 L's. So you guys are trying to go to the library and steal this book before the other guy steals the book, basically. Sound good?
Let's do it.
All right. I can piece together some other information once we get into a real session. But we'll do some travel on the road here along the riverside and see if you guys can practice some of your skills. I've got a random encounter. So how do you guys, I showed you the map. What do you guys want to do to hit the road?
Do we need to buy anything before we leave town?
It's 100 miles. Shouldn't we get like a horse? It's a long walk.
100 miles. What are you bringing with you?
Then we have to get a cart. I don't know if we should get a cart.
Like a horse and carriage again.
Something got a guard. What do you need?
Yeah.
We're just worried about the one book, right? Or are we trying to get the entire library?
Right, yeah, you just need one book. So you're not, this is not a life-size,
Looting expedition.
it's not a life-size stone statue of someone.
Can Mindex make us some sort of driving contraption?
I'm only level 1. What do you want, man?
What, the
Well,
roller
I'm
skate?
gonna say the first 2 days are probably through the forest, along the river, or in the river if you want to do some sort of boat.
Yeah,
And then you get to a road, and then you might be able to find a horse and a carriage and all that kinds of things. Once you get to the city of Ashabenford, in the town of Mistledale.
Yeah, I ain't for walking. I say we try to find someone who can boat us down the river, at least.
But a ferry. I mean, not that ferry, but a ferry.
Yeah.
What'd you call me?
Yeah, there are, I believe, some orcs that ferry people across the river. Why don't we roll for how well you find transportation in the town of Shadowdale?
We back to using D20s?
Oh my gosh, the D20's back.
Where's our 12s?
Revolutionary.
Do you guys bring dice?
I got dice.
I got dice. I just got to figure
I
which
got
dice I need for damage.
You want
I
live
haven't
dice or are we
used
using
it
the
It's up to
live
you.
dice?
It's up to
I
you.
got these pretty dice that I got in
I got
Utah.
lots of dice.
Nice.
Nice dice.
What are we rolling? What kind of check?
Nice.
Very nice.
Oh, my finger's downstairs.
Ooh, I got a 19. Whatever I roll.
Tell me,
Me.
this is how D&D works, guys. I'm definitely holding your hand a little bit here. Like, what do you
Insight
want
is
to
an
do?
insight check.
You got to tell me what you're gonna do. I will announce what kind of roll you need to make.
All right.
But right now, I hear ideas of a boat, and I'm saying there's definitely orcs that ferry people down the river. So,
I
do
said
you
we
want?
ask Troy to talk to these guys and see if we can somehow get a little inside scoop.
Got a
ride
negative
across the
1
river.
on initiative, so I don't know if I'm the best candidate
What's
for this.
initiative? That's not.
That's not the roll.
Well, I also speak orc, so I could try to persuade or deceive them to giving us a free ride down the river.
Wow.
Okay. So first
deception, maybe.
First, I was gonna say we need to find
A ferry.
Sure.
the ferry. Are you guys gonna luck out? Is there a ferry in town? So who's going to investigate?
I have a +3 to investigation.
I'm +0.
I have a 5, but I'm also lazy. So if you guys want to do it, that's my character.
What do you want? I can do it.
Go for it.
I want somebody to
Go for it, Windex. Go for it.
I don't think I did very well, sir. I got a 5. I'm not gonna find squat.
The dwarf's trying to go down by the river, and
Hey, I almost fell in, guys.
He's too
Somebody else look for it.
yeah,
Can't
there's
see.
like
All
a wall, that's walling off the sidewalk.
He's
and
like-
you can't-
I could investigate.
all right,
I got an 18.
nice, okay.
Wow, the
Yeah,
lazy one comes through.
Yeah. There's laziness and then there's like tolerance for inadequate.
Yeah, I know.
Out of my way, dwarf.
All right. So you guys follow the river down to the mill, and the mill in town is unloading some cargo and getting ready to ship back down stream. There would be an NPC that I need to make up now. The orc delivering logs. There's a logger town. The logging town is it's probably where Mike Hopper or Prontero's from. Harrowdale. I don't know where Harrowdale is, but maybe they're going back to Harrowdale. I don't know if that's up or down the stream. I gotta make some notes. All right, so we're going to rent or pay for passage. How are you going to approach this orc logger ferry boat?
Well, we got Troy, who's an orc, so Troy and I could go down there, and just like you can be there for more appearance sake, like
I'll make sure you're speaking correctly.
Right.
You could pretend to be his servant and
Okay.
Like
Never.
No. He's your servant, Troy.
Oh.
Never.
You're so like
All right. Well, whoever's doing the talking and the other one gives help, I'll give you advantage on this roll to persuade the orc to give you passage.
Steve can be like my master,
I've got the silver tongue, so to speak. I'll do the talking. So we're gonna convince them to give us passage.
Yeah. So give me a roll with advantage.
What kind of roll do you want?
Persuasion.
Persuasion. First one was not great. Was a 9. Second one not so great. An 8. Damn it.
Oh.
So a 9.
With your bonus?
Yeah.
Ouch.
Well, what's the yeah, that's with advantage. Yep.
You don't have a bonus to persuasion on your character?
I do, but I rolled on D&D Beyond, so it already added it in there.
Oh, so you had that. Okay. Never mind.
All right. So this orc's gonna tell you, sorry, matey, I'm going the other way. You'll have to find another way downstream.
Well, what should we do, Troy? Should we beat him up?
Yeah, it sounds like something we'd do.
That sounds like something you would.
We can do an intimidation roll and try and see if we can alter his mind of.
Yeah, there you go.
Does somebody have an axe as a weapon?
I have a hand axe. Flame tongue.
It'll take a while. I was thinking I could topple a tree with my trident, and then we could carve a boat.
You're gonna make a boat.
Wow.
It'll take you quite a bit more time.
It would fit a fairy, though.
Yeah.
I think we should strong arm him into giving us a ride.
Yeah, it's an intimidation roll.
So you're gonna change your tactics to intimidation.
Yeah.
Yeah. We didn't like that answer.
We didn't like that answer. You're not gonna just walk.
I have an idea. So for some reason, my stealth is +4, and my charisma's in the toilet. But if you guys distract him, I can commandeer the fairy.
And then we just have to like
it's gonna be like, what in the world? And have him like, and we like sneak on.
That's the best pirate I've ever seen.
Well, how do you guys want to do this?
I've got +3 to intimidation. I don't know what you guys do.
You're gonna intimidate him. You're gonna steal his boat, distract and steal his boat. I'm hearing a few different options here.
What do you guys want to do?
I think we gang up on him.
Gang up on him and roll for initiative, or are we still talking?
That's already intimidating.
I think we're still in the talking phase of things.
Don't let the boat get away while we talk.
I think we should ask him, are you sure you're going the other way? With a very stern show of force. Or what could be force.
All right, I'm pulling up my guy here. Perfect. That's a bit much, maybe. Hold on.
Maybe we should persuade him to see if he'd just like take us across the river. Really take him. Maybe gold pieces might jog his memory that he could be going the other way.
All right, here we go. Armides. Trying to convince me otherwise, eh? So you're going to give me a straight roll, no advantage this time, to intimidate?
Who's got best intimidation? I got +3. I don't know what you guys got.
15.
I'm gonna roll off with you because I haven't rolled the dice yet. I want some dice.
9.
We like when the DM's got cold dice on his dice tower.
All right. So
Fluff.
last time I set a DC at like 10. that number has gone up, but now I'm gonna roll for it, and I'm gonna do my wisdom versus that. You got a what?
A 15.
I got a 7. So you have successfully intimidated this pirate.
Arr.
Don't hurt me. I'll take you downstream. Fine. How many are there?
3.75. There's 5
Mighty
of us.
Just under 4. Just under 4.
Yeah, it's like the
Oh,
mighty
yeah, you oughta.
3. You're the mighty 3.75.
You guys are so cruel.
Like 6 or 7.
All right. So grudgingly, this pirate logger boat sailor takes you guys aboard and gets the ship ready for travel. How do you guys position yourself on this like logging vessel?
The softest thing I can sit on, whatever is soft. Nice soft log with some moss on it, please.
Yeah, the boat's pretty empty. You can probably find some moss, sure.
think I would definitely be somewhere near the captain.
Okay.
Keeping an eye on him, making sure that he's staying on course, and also that he better not change course. Like I'm there to like keep him honest and keep him scared.
Sure.
I'm perched on the rudder.
He would probably nudge you. This would go a lot faster if you're going. If you help out, and do you know some sailing knots? So are you guys going to help or sit back and enjoy the ride?
I'll help. What do we need to do?
Yeah, I'll help.
I'm short but strong.
Does he need big help or tiny help?
Oh, right. Yeah, it's probably big help, not so much tiny help.
How much strength do you have, though? I mean,
How much do I have?
He's all right.
get you small as
Plus
she's
two strength.
Huh? But what's your overall strength?
14.
Stronger than me.
That's what my strength is too.
All right. Okay, we're gonna roll down the rowing down the river. If you guys are helping out, that's gonna make things go a little smoothly. But of course, there's going to be some sort of encounter here. So let's see who's looking out. What is somebody want to roll, or all of you perception?
For the record,
Oh,
I
well.
would not be helping out. I would refuse to help out. So I'm probably going to tell the captain, like, yeah, it probably would go faster, but it'd be a lot safer for you if I didn't help out. You know what I mean?
Gotcha.
I've
All right.
been looking out. Not really paying attention to anybody. I rolled an 11 though.
Okay.
I also rolled an 11.
16.
I rolled a 3.
Oh, 16.
It's okay, you're short. It's fine.
So the water's getting rougher, and mist is kind of following the riverbank as you go south toward the town, which has mist in its name, Mistledale, and it's hard to see. But who got the 16?
I did. Samaldrin. Cleric.
Cleric has some clear eyes, and you're going to spot some crocodiles heading towards the boat.
I have night vision too, so that makes sense.
Yeah, I haven't said what time of day.
Oh, there are crocodiles in there. It's got to be darker if they're coming out because they don't prowl in the daytime.
So
They
yeah,
surely do, don't they?
No, they're nocturnal.
it's hard to find them.
They're nocturnal mostly. Yeah.
Oh, I have a spell. It's called Druid Craft, and I can create a harmless sensory effect that can clear. The effect might manifest as a golden orb for clear skies, so I can dispel the fog, so we can see.
Mm. Well, yeah. You could do that. The cleric spots these crocodiles. I'm gonna set up a map. Although maybe you guys are talking your way out of this too. I don't know. Got the old beachfront here. And the old trip to Pandemonium when we were fighting Vecna. And I don't know if I have a good boat handy. I should. I have, yeah, both parts.
Some what? To make it like a raft, you know.
All I could find is a magenta canoe from the Friends set.
Viking boat out or something.
Do you have Thor's goat ship? Goat boat?
The goat boat
Go out.
somewhere. I had a whole boat bin, maybe.
The boat bin.
Yeah, start here. Doesn't really matter. Let's just I got these boat things, but it won't look really good.
Just need some brown log pieces and make a raft. And
Yeah, there's the boat, right? We put something in there to keep it together. Okay. And then you guys just don't do what I think you're gonna do ever. There's a boat. I thought they would just walk. Okay.
Spent 2 hours making this map. Dang it.
Yeah. No, I didn't make any maps on purpose. I mean, I made a tavern, but.
Oh, we should have done some drinking. Damn it.
Yeah, you guys didn't spend too much time in the inn asking any questions. I've got crocodiles, though, that's for sure.
Oh, dang it.
For days.
How many are there? 5 of you?
Allegedly.
Yeah. 5.
Depends on who you ask. Could be 3.75.
All right.
Oh, that's a good boat. I like it.
Well, there's the boat. I didn't know that was off camera. All right.
Those dang ugly crocs.
Let's roll initiative and see what you guys want to do in a boat on a river versus 3 crocodiles. Here we go.
I'm
That's
on a
not-
boat and
Not
Oh my
prepared for that at all.
Finally.
oh,
Now I gotta find some crocs. Crocodile. Crocodile monster. All right. Who's first? Let's just start on the screen here. Eric, what's your character's name again?
Smaldron.
And your initiative?
0.
You rolled a 1 -1.
Yeah.
Reed.
I rolled a 20, man. A 20.
Minvex got a 20.
You know it.
Troy is who? No.
Olgan.
Oh, God.
Oh, God.
Change your name so we know who you are.
I'm doing
What did you
it.
get?
A 5.
5. Alicia.
I also got
Philomena. 20.
20.
Philomena. And
Dirty 20.
Steve.
Fenrix.
Fenrix.
I rolled an 18, but I would like to use my alert feat and trade spots with Nulgon if he wants to.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Sure.
Yeah. So the rogue has he took a feat called Alert, which allows you to trade initiative order.
Yep, with a willing participant. So if you
With a
didn't want
willing
to,
participant.
if you didn't want to, I would try to trade with someone else.
I'm willing this time.
Yeah, let's try it out. So we'll.
I figure we're
trade
fighting
with
crocs
18,
on the
you're
water.
five.
I'm not going to be too useful.
And then Reed and Alicia, do you want to roll off or compare dexterity?
I'm at 12.
I'm at 14.
She wins.
She wins? Okay. Philomena, I believe you're up first then. I've got to roll for the crocs. Okay, I've got a number. Croc.
What a crack.
Oh,
You can say that again.
What a crack.
We're all Crocs.
Easy. I'm gonna try a new style here. Maybe 12 and hit points. Okay, this is pretty easy, guys. So don't overthink it. But Alicia, you're up first.
I am going to cast Poison Spray
Okay.
on. Oh, they're far away.
Yeah,
So far.
that's
Never mind.
and you know. I mean,
I changed my mind.
okay. Yeah, poison spray is 30 feet. I would say they're a bit out of range for that.
How about range 90 feet, area 20 feet? I am going to cast Entangle across the river
Okay.
so that the crocodiles get entangled in grasping plants that sprout from the ground and across the river within a 20-foot square within range, and the range is 90 feet.
Cool. That you can do. So you target the center of this crocodile trio and concentrate for 1 minute. So it looks like vocal and somatic. So you say something and you wave some fingers and entangle.
Does this entanglement come above the surface? Like, could we stand on it? Or is it not really?
It's going to be a problem for the boat. That's for sure. So, but I'm going to make a,
They disappear when the spell ends, so I'm concentrating. As soon as I stop concentrating, they'll dissipate.
Yes. But yeah, as you can see, the boat is heading straight towards them. So we're going to make some sort of thing here, but Philomena, entangle. And I need to make a strength saving throw or be entangled. So I'm going to roll 3 different rolls for the crocs. The DC is 10. Crocs have a strength save modifier of +2. That's a 7. That's 18. That's a 4. So we'll say the first 2 get entangled. So you miscalculate a little bit of the trap. And
Oh, no.
these 2 are definitely caught up in the entangled spell. And I believe that condition is
Restrained.
restrained. Okay. Restrained. Thank you.
I'm not unconscious. Why does it say I'm unconscious? Sorry.
Restrained. Free. Okay. Anything else you're doing?
What else do I want to do? because I technically get two attacks if I'm a fighter, right? Is that just like I
So
get two attacks, physical attacks, or a spell?
Right.
Okay.
Casting a spell is a full action.
Okay.
Your attacks, I only see one attack per act. That might have been when you were level 3.
Yeah. Okay. I'm good then.
So one action, one attack, or one spell, which you did successfully entangle 2 crocodiles with. If you're good, then read Minvex gets to go.
Okay. How far away are they?
Yeah, that's a distance.
The bow of the boat is like a base plate away, so it's at least 32.
Yeah, it's 30. It's about just out of 35 feet to the entangled ones, and then 45, 50 feet to the last one.
Okay. Well, I think I will cast, because I forgot to learn my spells. I just did it on the fly just now. I'm going to, because I have a range of 60 feet on Acid Splash. So I'm gonna do Acid Splash in a 5-foot sphere on the 2 that are entangled. Let's
60 feet range. Okay, yeah. This is another saving throw for them. So this is a 5-foot sphere of acid bubble. So I want to say you can only get one.
Oh, that they're not within 5 feet of each other.
Not. I mean, it's hard to tell.
Okay.
That's not.
Okay. Well, I'll do one then. That's fine.
I'd say you can only do one or the other.
That's 5.
Well, you don't roll nothing.
No, it's a cantrip. It just does 1d6 damage automatic. Okay.
No, it's a saving throw.
What? I think it's like
acid splash. You're doing acid splash?
Yeah, one action, duration instantaneous. Oh, it is an attack save. Sorry, my bad.
Yep. So it's a dex save for, is it the right or the left one on the screen?
Whichever one, pick one. I don't care. Probably whichever's closest. See, the one closest to shore looks like he's a hair closer.
Okay. Dex save of 13, and these crocs have a +0, so I need a 13. Got an 8. That hits. Now you can roll your 1d6 poison or acid damage.
5 damage.
5 damage.
He's looking bloody.
It's ready to make sausage.
I actually listened to what it recommended I take, so that's good.
Okay. Yeah, that sounds good. Anything else you want to do?
I think that's it. I was looking at any of my Tinker's magic, but I don't think anything's going to work, so we're good. We're good.
Okay, yeah, we'll have to figure out your tinkering skills later. Troy, Nulgon.
It's a magic action anyway, so I couldn't do it, so I'm good.
Nulgon is up next.
Witch Bolt at the same one.
Witch Bolt, the one that got hurt. Okay, good. I like the impulsive, ready to go. That is a roll to hit. On you.
16.
16 will hit their armor class. Go ahead and roll Witch Bolt damage. It's huge.
14 lightning damage.
Damn, that'll take that out.
Bam!
Witness the power of a gold. Not gold. No.
Wow, nice shot.
Sorry, Blizzard.
Oh, it's okay.
Secret's out.
Oh shit. I thought that
Yeah,
name sounded familiar.
I knew I was going to do it at one point, so
So the short guys can't win
It's
all.
like Hearthstone. What's going on? I don't know. Ooh.
Witch Bolt's a weird spell where it would like maintain the lightning on the creature, so you're like the emperor.
yes, that's a good question. Do I get to use that subsequent on the first turn, or is it at the after?
Well, it dies, so I think you lose the crackling beam of energy because.
Well, it says on each of your subsequent turns, you can take a bonus action to deal more lightning damage to the target automatically.
but it's dead.
You killed them.
So I
Or
have
is
until next turn to use
So
that, right?
but this is why we're playing this test drive, right? So if this was a stronger monster, you could maintain your concentration, and on your next turn,
Oh,
a
he died.
bonus-
That's right.
yeah, you'd take a bonus action on your next turn to do automatic damage.
Right. But because I killed him instantly,
Emotional
that
damage.
concentration's lost.
Yeah, but it's dead. So and
Yeah.
that's your one spell slot.
Right.
So that's gone. And but you killed a crocodile, and unless you need to do anything else,
Nope.
Oh, no, cantrips ever got to do my spells.
No
Croc-
need.
Crocs are gonna get to go next. And one is down. This guy's down
Down.
and washes up onto the beach. And the other one's gonna try to escape the entrapment by entangle, which is, I guess it's just another strength check against your 10.
Mhm.
Philomena, and I believe it has a +2. So one tries to get free. It does. I get a dirty 20.
Oh, you bastard.
I want to leave that up because you're still concentrating on that until you say otherwise when it's your turn. As a little trap for the boat. And the croc is going to well, that's its turn. It can still move. That was its action to escape. It can move swim speed of 30.
Yes.
So it swims up to the front of the boat. And yes, this one's going to swim around and kind of flank on that side. And that's all I can do. At this point, we'll let Steve Fenrix go.
Side note, I kind of regret commandeering this boat because I can't do sneak attack. So now that this side note's over, can I sneak attack? Since they moved up, is it close enough where I could sneak attack behind?
Well, let's practice your sneak attacks. How do you want to sneak attack? Sneak attack is basically bonus damage.
Yeah, so I probably have to do a crossbow because they're in the water.
I know, but like, do you understand sneak attack?
Sneak
think I
attack
do.
is like a flank.
If you have advantage, or one of your friends is flanking,
Right.
and within 5 feet of the target, then you can get the extra damage.
Right. So I mean, does Minvex count as me having advantage if I sneak attack by him?
It has to be close to the target, not you.
Right. I'm just saying he's more than 5 feet away, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So that's what I mean. Like I can't use him. So I'm gonna have to just like shoot a crossbow bolt at him without sneak attack, right?
Yeah, I don't think sneak attack's happening in this.
Not in the water.
That's why I kind of
Not
regret
here.
probably doing the boat a little bit.
But
can't practice.
in a different kind of condition, or it could possibly be in the boat. It's kind of weird though.
But just for practice sake, like say we were on land, I would have to roll my roll to hit, right? And then I would roll two my damage and my sneak attack damage. That's how you do it. Like if I did like
if it applies.
Right.
I'm trying to give you other things like because usually if you hide and you're hidden, you have advantage.
For real, even though I'm not a drow,
but I'm trying to find that mechanic. I don't even remember because it's telling me how hide. Jeez.
Like I don't think I have anything right now that would give me
Does
advantage.
Alicia remember?
I'm thinking. I'm having a hard time remembering, like, because you can take your action, like your attack, and then you can go and hide as a bonus action.
But I don't think I have that as level 1, do I?
I don't think so.
Like I'm looking at my bonus actions and all that. I just don't really have anything. So I mean, I'm fine with just shooting my bolt at them.
Yeah.
That's all I can really do.
So if you shoot from a hidden cover, I believe you have advantage on your next attack.
But where is that? Because I don't see that anywhere in my traits or anything.
I know. That's just.
I think I'm just too low.
That's just how the game works. You can be stealthy and hide, and if you attack from a hidden point of, like, you could hide on the ship, but it doesn't really make sense with the crocodile.
Yeah. Well, I can just shoot my crossbow to keep the game moving.
Yeah. Okay. I was just trying to help you out.
I didn't play any ranged weapons when I was a rogue, so I don't know.
We're taking our time. We're taking our time with the test drive. Because we're all playing.
I'm pretty sure I missed anyway. I rolled an 11.
All right, you shoot and miss. Yes, that does not puncture.
Yes, thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's
I
the
bid you adieu.
I bet you do.
So brewing in a mess.
Next, we move on to the cleric.
Cleric.
That's
All
why
right,
I
I'm
gave
gonna-
you my ability, my roll.
I'm gonna cast Sacred Flame on the closest croc.
Okay. Sacred
You
Flame.
just gotta make a dex save of 13.
On the closest one, okay. Dex save is 0. Roll the 7. That's a miss. Go ahead and roll Sacred Flame damage.
All right.
Radiant.
1 damage.
1.
You just going boop on the nose.
Nice. It's better than mine.
I'll be right back. I gotta take care of something here.
Okay. All right. That's the end of the round. I want to use the environment to cause. I want, since you guys are all attacking, the pirate is alone at the controls. The pirate does not want to hit this entanglement. So without help, it's going to try to steer the boat away from the beach, away from the entanglement, in towards the crocodiles.
I mean, my turn's next, right?
Yeah, but I want to just, for fun.
For funsies?
For fun, I want to at least roll once that you created a mess in the water, and we're going right towards it.
Run him over.
So at the end of the round, I decided we would make a roll on whether the boat hits the entanglement or not.
I need
And-
a new leather hat.
Because of the where the Crocs are, this is going to be a tough roll.
There the Crocs are.
I want to say, I mean, that's 30 feet. I got to make it like at least 15. Should be higher, I think, even. But I'm going to roll for the pirate, and 15 or higher avoids the entanglement. Now 20.
Oh shit!
The pirate's like, I got this. And you guys,
He better. I mean, that's how he makes his money, right?
freeze by
Bye, Crocs.
Crocs. And I'll say we're right there now. Now the Crocs are behind the boat, and the turn around one goes to round two. Alicia, now you have an action, a bonus action, and a movement.
Okay. I mean, theoretically, the Crocs won't chase us, but they're going to because that's like driving the story, right?
Yeah, you saw them move pretty swiftly. Yeah, that's driving the story.
Okay.
I mean, unless you
so
magically enhance the speed of the boat somehow.
could I? Can I do that? I don't think
I don't know.
Nah.
I'm-
Okay, so I break my concentration and the entangle spell like goes away. So we have a full river to work with from now on. And
Okay.
since I don't know, I'm torn. I'm so torn. I think I'm gonna use poison spray to spray toxic mist at the Crocs because they're in range
Okay.
of 30 feet. And if they hit, they take 1d12 poison damage.
Okay. It is a creature, single creature. Yep.
Which one is hurty most? Hurty.
The one that's farthest away from the boat, probably.
Okay. Then the one closest to the boat.
Okay.
Will be more
Well,
likely to.
So, fresh one. This is an attack roll.
Oh god.
Oh, geez.
Yeah,
are
so-
Slippery fucking. I don't have enough desk. Okay. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. 9.
9's a miss.
Yeah.
Welcome to level 1.
Yay.
Unless you're doing anything else. Reads up.
Can draw upon a limited well of physical and mental stamina and regain hit points. I don't need to do that. Attack of opportunity. Nah.
I mean, so
That's
just,
all I get, right?
Right. Well, you get movement and you're a fairy. So I don't know that you want to fly off the boat, but I think you can fly.
I can fly. I can fly.
Yeah, if you click on your speed, you have a fly speed of 30.
I think I'm gonna save it.
Yeah. Just giving you that option. Yep.
Yep.
So you stay on the boat and we go to the know what to call. He's the artificer dwarf.
The dwarf
Having a
artificer.
inside
Dwarf
poke.
officer.
Trying to get used to.
Dwarf officer. Yeah, there you go. They're still not in the boat yet, so no swinging weapons. We'll do acid splash again.
Okay.
It's a Dex 13 save, sir.
I got 7.
That would be a fail, sir.
2 damage.
2. Are you shooting the one that you hit before?
Yeah, shooting the guy that's farther away.
Okay.
Try to keep pushing him away. Maybe he'll freaking run away.
Acid sprays at poison misses, and you guys are having a rough time versus these 3 crocodiles. Troy, Nolgan, what do you got?
It wasn't built for water warfare.
I don't got very many range spells right now, so I want to. Can I try to use Mage Hand to punch one of them?
Well, Mage Hand doesn't really do much damage. And
because I have all I've got, all else I've got is a melee weapon. Melee attacks.
Click on Mage Hand and read it. It says at the end, hand can't attack.
Do you have a ranged weapon, Troy?
You have any cantrips of any kind that do damage?
I've got Green Flame Blade. Wanted to go melee, but it's not working out for me in this situation.
You guys pick the boat.
I could let me try throwing a dagger at one of them. I actually want to cast a Green Flame Blade. So I brandish the weapon used in the spell's casting and make a melee attack with it against one creature within 5 feet of me.
Somebody dying.
So I want to get on the edge of the ship and try and throw a dagger at one of them with my Green Flame Blade.
Just sneezing.
Gesundheit. Oh, geez. Look who's in the chat. There we go. We're in trouble now.
Jeez. Hey, you shut up. You do it.
Dang. Troy, I think your suggestion to throw your dagger almost killed Jesse. Or is in the process of killing Jesse.
It's like,
You couldn't
action,
believe
yeah.
you said that, and you got him.
Yep, we win.
And with
We
that,
won.
we won.
The DM, the dungeon master flees.
Sneeze saving throw.
Come at me, Ro.
That or if the one's close enough, just swing over the top, hit him with your sickle, maybe. That might work. I was gonna grab. Did you end up getting a purple weapon, Troy? The purple
A blue weapon, you mean? A magic
blue
weapon?
Yeah, blue.
Actually, I
blue?
didn't.
Oh, see, there you go.
Blue.
There you go. You can have maybe a ranged or a blue
Staff or something.
Just see what the warlock likes for weaponry, I guess. I mean, I was waiting to use mine, but these guys are in the water, so I mean, otherwise I'd use my flame tongue hand axe. But I like having cantrips again. It's pretty nice, you know.
Yeah.
Besides, my spells aren't going to do anything. I got cure wounds and I got grease. Grease ain't going to do much in the water, but grease on land.
It is the word.
Grease, non-flammable grease covers the ground in a 10-foot square center on a point within range and turns it into difficult terrain for the duration. When the grease appears, each creature standing in its area must succeed on a dexterity saving throw or have the prone condition. A creature that enters the area or ends its turn there must also succeed on that save or fall prone. Hey, they recommended it, so I took the recommendations on everything. So
I mean, you are an artificer, so you need to grease some gears and shit.
I was gonna
You
say,
probably don't have to do cure wounds though. I can do cure wounds.
trust me, I don't have anything from the water. I can do a grappling hook. I can do a hunting trap. I can do manacles. I can do all kinds of great stuff, but it's not going to work on water. Sorry. I was looking to see if I had something. I got a pole. I really don't feel like I should high jump to shore or something right now. But
Hey, Alicia, I got a road question for you.
Okay.
So it says if I hit a creature with my rapier, because I have mastery in it, I get advantage on my next turn. Does that mean I don't have to be 5 feet to do sneak attack?
I think it just means you get to, well, I don't know, because I didn't like use a bunch of weapons. I just used daggers and stuff. So I would say maybe. Because advantage means that you get to roll twice.
Two dice.
But advantage also means sneak attack. Hang on. What am I looking for? Once per turn, you can deal an extra blah, blah, blah to one creature you hit with an attack with a finesse or ranged weapon if you have advantage on the attack roll. So yeah. You don't need advantage on the attack roll if another enemy of the target is within 5 feet of it. That enemy isn't incapacitated and you don't have disadvantage on the attack roll. So yeah, I would say you can use sneak attack in that scenario.
But that mastery might also be, because it looks like it doesn't have charges, so that charge might be the mastery thing. So if you do that, you'd have to probably put a charge on that, because that's like an extra item for that.
Well, the charge. So I'm looking at my dazzling katana. My charges are. What is it here?
Oh, okay, yeah. So it's
take
a reaction,
like a saving throw.
Well, you can take a reaction, like you get a reaction, so you can take your reaction immediately after being hit by the attack to extend to one of the weapon's charges and force the attacker to. So you'd be an extra hit. But I guess that's what would use your charge. So to use your reaction to get another hit, that uses a charge. So you get that. Yeah, that's four charges, and then I'm guessing then you have to. Then I guess it's a long.
Troy,
charges.
I sent you a message on the private chat.
Oh,
You think?
Yeah, he's not dead. Like, how do we call 911 from a different state? I've got a friend who's in Minnesota.
That reminds me of my trip upstairs earlier. When I was...
Sometimes something triggers me to sneeze and I can't stop.
That's my cough I've had lately. There's a sneeze like that too. I don't want that. Don't give that to me. I got the cough. I don't want that. I want the sneeze too. Dang.
Jesse's special sneeze. It's a sneeze attack.
I thought Troy's suggestion to throw his dagger at the croc made you like want to say something, and then you started choking on popcorn.
Yeah, I choked on popcorn, and it like reflex made me sneeze, and then I can't stop sneezing. So that's fun.
Just don't sneeze while you're at the train museum. That'd probably be pretty bad.
No, it's like, yeah.
I might have to switch the hair on that frickin' dwarf. It's pretty expensive.
Oh, where were we?
We are at Nulgon. Nulgon was debating what to do.
Okay. What do you got, Troy?
I was gonna try and see if I could use my green flame blade cantrip to apply to my dagger to throw at him.
Okay.
From the edge of the boat, from the edge of the ship.
Yeah, it looks like it appears on the notes. And then when you open it, you can't see it. Oh, there it is. Green flame blade. Yep. So how does green flame blade work? It's a at will cantrip.
It's like you put an effect on your weapon.
Oh yeah. S and M. A melee weapon worth at least 1 SP. What's the material? That's weird.
I have spell with the material too, and I couldn't even find it in the inventory like options.
Yeah, I'm trying to get a little deeper in the woods of casting spells that take materials, and it doesn't tell you what material it takes.
Mine says it's called a sunburst token for a word of radiance. I'm like, I looked in the inventory to like how to add it to my inventory. I couldn't even find it. It wasn't even there.
Yeah.
Oh, mine says it. Mine's got in parentheses for the one that mine has material: a bit of pork rind or butter.
I mean,
So
all it does, Jesse, right now is add
I think
2 extra damage to the
Yeah,
an
no.
adjacent target.
Yep. Yeah. So mechanically, the material is the dagger itself. So it sounds like S is a movement, so you can like move your finger across the blade whoosh, and kind of light it up with green flame, and that's all it takes. So go ahead and give us that ranged attack.
Yeah, I guess it just yep. And it's gonna be probably a miss. 10 to hit.
10 does miss, yeah. He tries. It's hard to hit these targets in the water.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder if I could even give them. It's weird. I don't think it says like that their DC increases in the water, but that's probably something I could homebrew. All right. I'm done.
I'd say those green guys in the water are next.
Troy went. Oh yeah, thank you, Reed. They get they have the initiative of 14, so they're gonna go next after Troy's turn. And sure enough,
Please
jump up. Yeah, they're gonna jump up on the boat.
Yes.
And
Here we go.
Yeah, these are
fight
some
attack.
acrobatic crocs.
Yeah, they got
Get them Crocs off my socks.
these crocs are hungry. So
Do I have to say it?
Do it.
We're gonna need a bigger boat.
I need a hook. I have a hook.
all right, Steve and Troy. You guys are in the back of the boat, so we're gonna attack you guys with killer crocs.
He's a killer.
My attack is a +4. Troy. Oh, 10 to hit.
That's my armor class.
Oh, beats it. You are going to take. Oh, I get to roll more dice.
Oh, boy.
Oh, I didn't get all my dice out. All right. This is. Oh, I rolled an 8. 10 points of piercing damage.
What?
Holy crap.
Yeah. Is that what you guys are only level 1?
Shit.
Is that what do you got?
I got 1 health left. 1 HP.
Do you have 1 point hit? Oh, you're a dork.
Yeah.
See, aren't you glad I told you to min max your constitution? All right. You got 1 hit point left, and the unfortunate news is you are probably also grappled
Oh, jeez.
and restrained.
Oh my god.
All right. They got a +4 to hit. Bite coming at the rogue. Not good. 8 to hit.
You missed.
Miss.
You missed.
All right. With that, you get to react because it is your turn next.
Sweet. And I would say I'm within 5 feet of the target and my ally. Do I need to move to sneak attack? Do I need to move behind my teammates, or is it they just got to be in range?
You got a flank, I think.
So let me just say this, right? The one that is biting and grappling your friend, your new friend, the orc,
New best friend.
would be the one you were to attack, right?
Yeah, because you'd be a flank. Yep.
Because you would get it's distracted by that meal, and you probably want to set him free. So you have that condition on him for sneak damage.
Okay. So yeah, I'll attack that croc.
With your dazzling katana,
Yes.
or what? Okay.
Yes. My dad. Son of a. Can I re-roll it?
So we got a am I have a TPK on a session 0?
No, we won't.
I rolled a 10.
10 is not going to hit.
This is stupid. I'm going to sleep.
The boat rocks with all these crocodiles. The boat's rocking, and you cannot hit. Do you want to do anything else?
Yeah, I'd like to re-roll.
Nope. Unless you have lucky.
I don't yet. Let me see what my cantrip does.
Somebody has lucky. I remember
I
reading.
have luck.
Can I use a cantrip, or is that too many things?
Yeah, that's too many things.
Okay,
You
I'm
use
done.
your action.
Yeah.
You have unless the cantrip is a bonus action type of spell.
No, it's not.
No, it's not.
But I would like to use. Well, I have a question on my dazzling katana, actually.
Okay.
It says I can take a reaction. Never mind. Forget it. I'm done. Because I didn't get attacked.
Yeah, after being hit. Okay,
Yeah,
that's how
never
that
mind.
works. While holding it, you can make a bonus action to cause it to shed bright light.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering if I needed to actually be hit to use
Well, the
bonus
first
action.
part is just light, but it is a bonus action. The second part, the paragraph, is your charges. So I think you're done, unless you want to move, is what I'm like hinting at. But maybe you don't want to move.
I can move without. I'm not like I won't get attacked if I.
Oh
move.
yeah, you will.
This,
Opportunity to attack. Yes. So if you move away, there's
right,
opportunity.
that's what I'm getting at. Yeah. No, I
move.
No, I'm good.
Okay. Just putting it all on the table here. All right. Eric Samaldrin.
I'm going to lay my hand on Nelgan and heal him with Cure Wounds.
Okay.
So he will be healed for 9 damage or 9 health.
Wow. You feel a surge of health. Troy.
9 health, you said?
9 health. Oh,
I was gonna do it if he did.
you have been healed, my friend.
I had cure wounds, so I was gonna do it if he didn't do it. So.
I took care of business.
See
That's
with the
all
power. The power of the Trinity, the triad.
I give him the nod for the
For justice.
All
I
right.
don't think you can give him the nod. You're grappled.
You're right.
yeah, my head. I can still move my head.
All right.
Check your range of motion.
I'm grappled, but I'm still looking. I'm going.
Thanks.
Okay, cool. Okay.
All right. I'm going to give the captain of the ship a turn to, since he did so good last time, potentially drift the boat and spin off a crocodile.
Hopefully not one of us two.
You drift the boat.
Why do you have to say that?
This
Hopefully
is
he's gonna
definitely,
wink at us. He's gonna do something crazy.
it's definitely
I've
a
got a bad
15.
feeling about this.
Probably higher than 15. but
Flying. Like, I don't want to be a part of
worked
this.
before.
Never tell me the odds.
Rolled a 7. So the boat,
Drift.
catches the undertow and does not knock a crocodile off. As you guys float further downstream, we're going to enter round 3.
Finish him.
3 crocodiles. It was
Right.
tough in a boat, but now they're in the boat.
crocodiles.
So let's see what happens as Alicia can take the first turn.
Oh, once again, I'm so torn. Let's see.
So is Troy.
Nothing's
Who's
fine,
Troy?
I'm torn.
I mean, Melgon. Sorry.
Okay, I'm flying, right? I'm flying like this. I'm gonna whip out my trident
You can.
and
Whoa there. Hey, gee.
hurl it at. Yeah, the whipping it's real. It's happening. I'm gonna whip out my trident and stab the one closest to, like, that looks like he's gonna eat somebody.
He's still eating Troy's character.
Yeah.
Wipe him out.
He
We're
just
gonna
got healed.
trident the crap out of it.
Okay.
Hopefully.
It's gonna happen. Watch. It's gonna happen right now. Ooh, that's a
10.
23 to hit.
Nice. That's huge.
I'm
Huge.
huge. I'm huge. Where's my 8?
Finish him.
That's 10.
Just
Okay.
once.
And then I get. Why does it say that? Hang on. Piercing. Look, I didn't mean to do that. Stop it. Why does it say
One hand or two
there's like
hands.
Oh.
If
Okay.
you have it with one hand and are holding something, you get 1d8 plus 2 damage. If you use both hands to stab it, it's 1d10 plus 2.
Okay. 3 plus 2 is 5 piercing damage.
Okay.
And that's all I get. What's my bonus action? 2 weapon
That's your
fighting.
turn.
So I can, as a bonus action, I can attack again because I have 2 weapon fighting. Right?
Is that with 2 weapons and 2 different weapons in each one in each hand?
I do.
I didn't think we got that till later.
I have two weapon fighting, but like mine would have to be like hammer and then bash with shield or something, because like
Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is the same thing I keep preaching to you guys all for 3 years.
But why does
you
it
have-
say that if I don't have it?
Because it still only says attacks per action 1. You'll eventually get it as
You
a
have-
fighter.
This is how it
It's
works.
All
You
right,
have
okay.
2 hands. You have 2. What dice did you roll for your damage? Was it the D10 or the D8?
The 8.
So one hand was with the trident.
Okay.
You
Now
have
I'm going to shoot it with the revolver.
you have a revolver?
Yeah.
You're level
Silver
1.
revolver.
You have too many things.
I think, but I think it's still action's only one attack. Eventually,
Yeah.
Yeah, it's only one attack.
Later on, you'll get 2 attacks.
If you use your attack as an
That's
action,
common.
you get you
It's
can
common
use another attack with your
Oh.
other.
So you don't. What do you get a bonus? Yeah, fucking 2 hands.
Bonus action. I'm just reading what
No.
it
Bonus
says.
action.
Yeah, I know. I gotta
It says
relearn.
if you use your attack
Right
as
now,
an
I think you just get you regain hit points in your second wind. You don't get an attack yet. I don't think you just get.
So you
No,
do
I think
have a fighting style of 2-weapon fighting.
Yeah, that's what mine has too.
You actually have the feat of that, and so whenever your fighter, no details.
Uses an action too.
When you make an extra attack, as using a light property, you can add a modifier to the damage of the attack if you aren't already adding it to the damage. What?
You take the attack action on your turn. With a light weapon, you can make 1 extra attack as a bonus action later on the same turn. Okay, well, a trident isn't light. It's a fucking trident. So I don't get a bonus action.
Yeah, I
Or
mean,
a light or dark weapon.
I'm trying to figure this out because you are the fighter.
I think
Yeah.
as she gets higher, her second wind will give her another attack. Right now, it just gets her an ability to gain hit points back. But I think as she gets higher, it'll give her that extra. It'll give her a chance to get an extra attack. Because I don't think Mel had it right away either, unless we were playing wrong.
No, yeah, no, she doesn't have 2 attacks per action.
No,
Not yet.
It's like
She
if you
wants
use
to
like,
use her
Not
bonus action to use her offhand. Remember, you guys,
Yeah.
I try to like tell you guys I hate this that you have 2 hands because it sucks. But you have 2 hands. But there's like kind of a disadvantage. I think unless you're a fighter.
But I think as Mel played, he'd say, "I'm going to use my second wind and take another attack." But he did it later on. I think right now it just gives her hit points if she wants to use it.
Yeah.
It only has a couple charges.
Okay, so it does say that your first attack has to be a light weapon.
yeah, it's on mine. It says basically if you attack with like it says a short sword in one hand and a dagger in the other hand, right? You can attack, but you don't get any of your bonuses on the roll. Like you don't get, it's just a straight roll. Like it's to hit. So like whatever's in your other hand would only be a straight roll. So you get like no modifier.
I'm looking at Steve's character. He's dagger and crossbow are light weapons. It says it right on the weapon. So if you were dagger, you could do that with 2 hands.
Yeah.
Because you're using a Lethchauntos trident, it's not a light weapon. So you can't do the double. You can't do the bonus action offhand attack.
Right. Guess who's playing a fighter for the first time and now she
Yeah.
remembers.
Yeah. Guess who always hates offhand fighting?
Jesse. Get it right.
But I want you guys to, yep, we're learning. There is a way to do it, just like you kind of did it with the rogue. But so now you know.
All right.
Remember, some of these martial weapons have like topple and vex and sap and things like that. So remember to, if you hit, even for 1 or 2 damage, was that
Topple.
Reed's character?
Yeah.
What did you use to attack? Oh, you use a spell.
Okay, so topple is the trident's mastery. So if I hit a creature with a trident, I can force the creature to make a con saving throw. DC plus the modifier. Failed save, the creature has the prone condition.
Right, and you did hit it for 5 damage, right?
Yep. She did.
Yes.
So you hit it, and it has this extra mastery thing. So you can force it to make a Constitution saving throw. And I'll say it. It'll also drop your friend out of its mouth if it fails this Constitution saving throw. I rolled high. I got 21, which is probably going to be higher than.
Jesus.
Is that all?
Your DC is 8 plus the modifier used to make the attack roll and your proficiency bonus, which is all baked into one. So the DC was like 12. I got a 21. So it doesn't drop Troy. It doesn't go prone. And that was a lot.
Someone backing up.
Oh,
Somebody's
my
car got towed earlier today, and I bet they're returning it because there's drama going on down the street.
Oh, shit.
my low sugar meter has been going off too. It's been beeping too. So
All right, guys.
My battery's almost dead. Also,
We're trying to get through our first combat of the campaign. Reed?
Okay. Okay. Crapple rumpskins. Shoo. My sword now has a flaming aura.
Oh my
As
God.
I hit the croc that's got my pal Nulgon with my flaming tongue hand axe.
Okay.
pretty sure we don't have the same kind of flames.
Oh, I might have had.
Yeah, his has a command word and you have an action. You have a somatic, or you had a.
Dang it, I missed. I got a 10. Dang it. You can't hit these crocs. This is ridiculous.
what a crocker.
You missed again? Okay.
I haven't missed yet. This is the first miss I've had. I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay.
I
just
just
like-
missed with my
I can't believe how
flaming,
bad this is
with
going.
my blue weapon. This is first time I've unsheathed it and it misses. So it isn't really all that magical, I guess.
All right, Troy.
Like 2 hours. So
Half hour was me sneezing. All right.
Party needs to hit better.
Troy, you need to escape if
Yeah.
you want. You're restrained inside the crocodile's mouth. What would you like to do?
Yeah, obviously, I'd like to not be in the crocodile's mouth anymore.
I would prefer not to.
Would be nice to
Okay.
live life like without it.
The DC is 12.
Okay,
Strength check.
strength check. Thank you. Now, you got a good grasp on me. I got a 6.
Whoa. You're still grappled. Wow.
Level 1.
Now I'm rooting for a TPK. All right. I even had the pirate guy try to help you guys.
Maybe go down just too proud out of the gate.
The croc is going to bite down on you again with advantage because you're in its mouth.
oh, poor Nulgon.
First roll is a 2. The second one's a 19.
Shit.
So that's 23 to hit you.
Yeah.
Just a little bit.
This time the damage is 8 points of piercing,
All right, still alive.
and you are still grappled. The other one is going to make another roll on Steve's character, Fenrix. Bite to attack you is a 14 to hit.
Meets it,
Steve?
beats it.
That
I have
is
a
6
14.
points. 6 points of damage, piercing.
I
And
live.
you are also restrained.
Sweet.
All right.
Break
Oh,
free! Break free!
but then
How do I play Rogue? I don't know. I haven't played it yet.
Fenrix, you get to react. Your turn is next. Sorry.
Strength
You
saving
can,
throw.
yeah. DC is 12.
Hey, I got a 3.
You're
Alright.
still, wow. This is it, guys. This is it. What do you got, Eric?
I'm debating on whether I want to heal Troy again or make an attack because it seems like everybody's missing. So it's like, should I take a shot at this guy or what?
Do you have guiding bolt?
Huh?
No.
Well, I can do like a holy word and like hit him with a, you know. I mean, I can attack him, or you know, but I'm saying like, if I want to.
Remember, I've got the spell too. I mean, I can do cure wounds too if I need to. So if you think you can hit, I can cure wounds.
I can try. See what happens.
I mean, at this point, you know, hey, you know, maybe we'll all die. You know,
I assume a 20.
I'm
I
like,
assume a 20 hit. A 20 hits.
Let's
I
just
assume.
start all over. All new characters again.
do
Second
over.
session-
Yeah.
Session 0.
sounds like a 20 hits, right?
20 hit.
20 hits, yeah.
Better.
You
6 points of damage.
get to the one in
The one
eating
that's
Troy.
got Troy.
Okay, that will kill a crocodile.
Wow.
In the crocodile.
True. Wow, no gun. How did it feel to be inside a croc, man?
Can I?
That's the stupidest question
Can
I ever
I
heard.
use my?
Not funny.
can- Actually, I probably can't because I'd be in action. I was gonna see if I can drag Troy back a little bit to safety or not. I'd be
Sure.
in action.
Sure, free action. You can kind of secure him on the boat. All right,
Right.
that is the end of round 3. We're going to round 4. Philomena.
Got my revolver out. I'm still flying. I'm gonna shoot that other fucking crocodile.
Okay,
What's gonna happen? What am I doing?
let's go.
Oh nope, that was bad. Oh, that was even worse. 9 to hit.
9 does not hit.
9! Son of a bitch!
Reed.
Well, I'm gonna hit with the flame tongue hand axe. I can't. It's already flaming still. I might as well
All right.
try and do it again.
Hey, what now?
Oh, this is probably gonna hit. 17.
Yes.
Let's roll some damage.
Sure.
That would be 10 points of slashing, flaming damage.
All right.
Hot damn.
Looking pretty rough.
It sure is.
Troy's up next.
Jeez.
Half dead.
Not
Yeah,
grappling, though.
let me try to grab onto some rigging here with just
Yeah.
with one hand, so I'm not like
Rigging?
falling down into the last croc.
Okay.
And let's pull up my sickle.
Okay.
Try to you know, cast green flame blade on it again. Well, it doesn't matter. No, I don't need green flame blade. Let's just try to take a swing at it with my sickle.
I can hit it. Do it.
See if I
7
get
to
the
hit.
sneak attack as a rogue or if I'm gonna die.
I'm still feeling the bite. I only got a
Yeah.
7 to hit.
7 misses.
Well, might be the only rogue in history to never use sneak attack.
You're level
I
1,
feel like I'm
buddy.
gonna die right here.
Here.
All right.
I got 3 hit points.
The crocodile can smell the orc's blood and is going to switch attacks to this sickle carrying.
So I'm no
Here.
longer in his mouth or what?
Oh, you're in his mouth. That's right. I forgot.
Everyone did.
So roll. I'm gonna roll with advantage to hit you. Yep. That's a dirty 20. Oh, I only rolled a 1, so that's only 3 points of damage.
I'm dead.
You're out,
down. You're not
unconscious.
dead, but you're down. Yeah.
You're
I can get
unconscious.
I can get you up, Steve. It's okay.
That's my turn.
Freezing.
I mean, honestly, it's kind of crazy, but I gotta go hard. You guys gotta learn how to play this game. Since you're unconscious, it's gonna jump off the boat and take you down into the water.
Why not?
Why not?
Go for the death roll, like the what they was it like Crocodile Dundee? They call it the death roll or whatever.
Tasty.
Oh,
Tasty.
all right. We've been playing this game for a while. I know it's new characters. This is the test drive. You are now not unconscious and being eaten by an alligator in the water. As we go to your turn. Give us our first death saving throw turn of session 0.
How do I do that?
I'm not meant to play
That's
this character.
saving
Let's do that.
Roll a
you can do it on-
d20. A 10 or higher is a save. Or you can do it digitally. You just got to find how.
Oh,
there you go. 18.
18's a save? Okay, that's one save. Eric, you're next.
Shoot. I can stabilize him, but like it won't bring him up, right? It won't like
He's in the water. How are you going to get to him?
it has a 15-foot range to spare
Okay.
the dying.
Okay.
I mean,
okay.
but does
Spare
that-
the dying is not what. Look, read.
what is it?
Choose a character that has 0
Zero.
and isn't dead. It becomes
Isn't
stable. Oh yeah, that's how it works. 15. Yeah. I'll allow that. You can do that.
All right, I'll stabilize Steve.
So you cast cantrip Spare the Dying on your
Yeah.
friend, and you stabilize with your 0 hit points. Fenrix. And
That was one of those bonus cantrips that I took on my class.
at the bottom of the round, the boat's going to move forward.
See you guys.
Oh shit!
God damn it.
Instead of moving the boat, I'll move back.
Oh,
And then we go to Philomena's turn.
All right, got my trident. And I'm gonna two-handed, so I get to roll the 10. I'm gonna
He's away.
plunge into the water and hit the crocodile. Maybe.
You got to fly over there?
Yep. Well, the boat moved. I've been flying the whole time, so I stayed near the croc.
You stayed with? Yeah, I'll allow that. Yep.
Up need his clear bricks. Illustrate.
That's a 21 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Which one's the 10?
1d10.
Not that one. Okay. It's not that one either. Where is it? This one.
I hate it.
God damn it. 4 plus 2 is 6 piercing damage. And that
Oh, How do you
does a
want
topple also. So there's a con saving throw.
it's dead. How do you want to do this?
Yay! I'm going to just speed like a demon into the water and pierce it through the head.
All right. It pierces your friend's head also. No, just kidding.
No.
Why not at this point?
He is in the mouth.
Oh,
She
don't
went
do
for the
that.
eyeball.
The base of the skull.
So I need a new character.
He's inside the skull.
Just do the
No,
bell.
okay. So this is anatomy, right? The mouth opens like this. Head
Yeah.
is here. I pierce here at the neck where the head connects. So no head, no human rogue
Okay.
head is pierced.
All right.
I got all them teeth and no toothbrush.
I'm like, it's a little close. He gets a little shave. As
We'll put some
Wow.
ointment on it.
it took a fifth round.
Bullshit.
I did absolutely nothing.
Yeah.
So it's I
It's,
contributed to it.
level 1, you can't really do much in level 1, but we practice like
I
these
just
are
did
the
like the
basics.
minimum.
We practice these level 1 missions so you can learn the basics. You only have like 1 or 2 things you can do.
I didn't get
Now you know how to do them.
No, I don't.
And save both your butts.
Doesn't mean we did them successfully, but we did.
Or yeah, it doesn't mean you did them well, but
You did something. What it was.
all right.
Sure did something.
As Philomena is killing this crocodile, Steve's he's stable, but he's not like he can't help himself.
Well, then I will. How about if I just cast Cure Wounds? How's that sound? That work? Oh wait, I can't touch him. Never mind. He's way there. Sorry.
Yeah,
It's a touch spell.
Can you do it?
She'll
right?
have to grab him out of the water and pull him to shore.
I just got a question. What kind of meat does a croc have? Is it any kind of would it kind of be like pork?
It's
crocodile tail. Tastes like chicken.
I need a bit of pork or butter for my grease spell. So you know, cut up some
crocodile grease.
He's got fat. You can make butter out of him. You can.
Crocodile grease.
I'm gonna Philomena, cut up some of that croc. I need some of the meat. Come on, do it.
All right.
She
was like, "Huh? What?"
Curve him up.
As the boat continues down the shore, what do you guys want to do?
Hey, pirate captain, slow down. Go back. We got to get our party members. Go back. Get them. Pick them up.
Make a persuasion check.
Oh my God. How about 2 gold pieces? Will you turn around for 2 gold pieces, please?
Make a persuasion check with advantage.
Get him.
Well, that's probably going to do it. Let's see here. Persuasion, huh? How about a 20 or a 12? Which would you like? I think it works. And I lose 2 gold pieces because that was nice.
All right. He pulled it over so you guys can take a break or do whatever you're going to do. You can't turn the boat all the way around upstream.
I'll jump off the boat and run down the shore to go help Steve.
Okay. You can get about that far in one turn.
What do I have? Do I have something else in my very large backpack?
How are you going to help him in the water? Are you going to go swimming after him? Are you going to throw something?
Oh, hey, I can probably do something. Would you like me to?
I'm gonna get to him so I can cure wounds on him. So like,
Can I retcon and say that I wrapped my rope around him in the water so he would be easier to get?
I mean, you could do that now.
I'm very small. That's all I can help. I don't know.
You get your rope out and tie it around Fenris.
Yeah.
Start pulling him. But yeah, it's difficult. Give me a strength. Yeah, strength check.
11?
11's just barely enough to start like pulling him out of the mouth and towards the shore.
Wait, I can add my proficiency bonus to anything I'm proficient at, right? Stupid question. Then it's 14. I don't know. Whatever.
It's usually baked into everything. So okay.
Okay.
No, you're not proficient at like pulling
Crocodile
somebody out with a
rescues.
rope. You're proficient with like weapons and stuff. Like if you were a lasso op, like rodeo star or something, you'd be proficient at using a rope and saving someone. So that's not how this works.
What happens if I create a block and tackle, which allows you to hoist up to 4 times the weight you can normally lift?
He's on the shore.
Oh, he makes it short. Okay.
We're good. I was just spitballing. Like,
She rolled an 11. It was successful.
Oh, okay. I thought you were still struggling.
Yeah, I'm just trying to tell you guys, it's all baked into, you just hit the button on the screen or tell me what you're doing.
I'm just chilling.
So the cleric can come over, and if he's got anything left in the tank.
Yeah, I've got one more spell slot to heal him.
Just keep me on the boat because I want to keep the pirate captain there.
Oh, you're not gonna salvage the crocodile meat?
Oh yeah, I'll salvage.
Heal him for 7
I'll stay with
damage.
him. I'll stay
You
with
You have to
captain.
leave the boat. Yeah.
7
Still
damage.
very
Steve, you
injured.
got health back.
I need a
7
pirate captain now. Let's use this guy.
How injured are you? How injured are you, Nilgon? Still, are you still injured pretty bad, or
2
He's
HP
got-
left.
how much?
2 HP
No,
left.
I just heal him for 7, so he's got two down. He's
Oh,
2
really?
points down.
The 9 then.
He's got 9 hit points total. So
You healed him or Fenrix? Which one are you healing?
I healed Steve for 7. So
Okay,
Steve
no.
should be up and about now.
Okay,
Oh,
yeah.
yeah.
Nilgon's,
So I'm still at 2
Nilgon's low though too. So I mean, I can.
Yeah, Nolan's hurt too, but he's alive at least.
Right.
Steve was unconscious and not not dying, but he
But
was.
that's why I'm staying on the boat because I'm still very hurt.
You're washed up on shore. What's going on?
I just healed Steve for 7 points, so he should be up right now. He should be.
doing jumping jacks and shit.
He has hit points.
I know
Yeah.
about that, but
You want to stand up? What do you guys want to do?
Yeah.
I think
So I'm gonna stand up and I'm gonna wring my head out and I'm gonna walk back to the boat.
Okay.
let's go back to the boat.
I get on shore and I shake off like a dog, make sure the water's off my wings, and I fly back to the boat.
It reads the only one harvesting crocodile meat. And so let's give that a survival, or I think it's a survival check. Read.
That's not good.
13.
13. I mean that's good enough to if you're just going for grease and meat.
Just cutting it up for those I can, make,
You give me a tooth as a souvenir.
Okay. I'll grab a couple for myself. I could use a nice necklace, so maybe it'll keep people away from us. What's that necklace? Croc teeth, man. Croc teeth.
All right, give me a sleight of hand on croc teeth.
Oh God, what is going on here?
Natural 1, you lose a finger.
Oh no, I got sleight of hand, huh? Oh, that's a 12.
12. Okay, yeah. You don't cut your hands off trying to obtain some crocodile teeth, and can make a necklace or whatever you guys want to do. On the boat again.
On the boat again. Here we go again.
Just get with you on the boat again.
I think we'll allow you guys to take a long rest, and we'll continue our voyage
In shifts. So we don't let the captain throw us overboard. Might not like us after that croc battle.
in the next mission, in the next session. We're not going to keep going tonight.
Oh, that's fine.
But that is wild. I can't believe it. I'm like, yeah, I'll roll some random encounters. It'll be fine.
It'll be fine.
And I had to freestyle crocodiles. I wasn't even thinking of taking a boat. So you guys win the surprise.
The random encounter
The
raider.
most interesting level 1 battle to date. Yes. Exciting.
And Steve, I hope you had a fun time in the crocodile's mouth, almost dying, making a death
I
saving
had a
throw.
good time dying.
Hey, we've all done it. He needed to join the party.
Level one's super squishy, so sometimes we just avoid level 1. I will say,
Did we get any HP?
a crocodile is worth 100 XP, so I'll let you guys take 100 XP each, and I'll double it for the mission, so 200 XP each.
So we are gonna do XP based leveling then.
Oh, you need 300 for that level.
There were 3 crocs.
No, that's a lot. I gave you guys a lot. Yeah, it's 100 each, and then you're supposed to split it with the party.
Oh. Well, then we get what is it?
I'll say, yeah. I mean, if you want to track it, you got 200 XP. You're about halfway, 2/3 the way to level 2. We'll come back next week, not next week, next month, and play another mission down the boat or whatever you guys want to do. 3 more days journey to get to the hidden library. And that is our session. What did you guys think? I was going to ask you guys cool down talk. Any comments? Any last comments?
I still don't know how to play Rogue.
Well, it's hard to play on a moving boat. It's great when it's you trust me, when you're on land and you're in the forest, you get trees, you can flank and sneak. I mean, on a boat you can't sneak.
Yeah.
We were on a cruise liner.
You try.
With cover and options, and
is there somewhere in this book that explains like the attacking from shadows and cover and all that?
All right, let's look. It's
Because
I'll
the
Google
description
how to
for
play.
sneak attack is very brief, and like I didn't understand.
the sneak attack is straightforward. It's just how do you get advantage? That's the extra step that you have to think about. How do I get to a point where I have advantage? So a cleric at higher levels would have guiding bolt. If Eric casts guiding bolt and hits, one of the bonuses is the next attack has advantage. So you could team up and switch your initiative and make sure the cleric hits the target with a guiding bolt first, and then the next person has advantage. But you still have to hit.
Yeah, usually most of our previous battles, usually there's been a fighter engaged with an enemy, and then the rogue will sneak in and flank, and that's if they're sneaking from a side, you get a flank. I mean, everybody was doing it, but the rogue will be hidden or up on a ledge or on the wall or something. So yeah, it's kind of being hidden or unseen is how you get a sneak attack. So stealthy.
You're gonna have to use your initial action to hide, instead of
Well, yeah, but I mean, if we're fighting in the trees or something, we like climb the tree real quick, and that way you can just
Yeah.
attack. Do it like
That's what Alicia used to do. She used to like crawl up the ceiling and shit. And
hide and
Yeah, but
attack.
I had that cloak of Arachne, so I could climb up the walls and be, spider-like, and that was like an extra element of like rogue movement.
Yeah.
But yeah,
I'm learning how to play, and like I'm just trying to figure out like where in this book it describes that kind of game mechanic, so I know like how to get advantage.
You know how to strike subtly and exploit a foe's distraction. So you're trying to attack something that's being distracted by one of us. So if we're attacking it, it's concentrating on us, and you're going to be able to just sneak peripheral vision. Just think of how much fun you have sneaking up on people and scaring the crap out of them, like a Lego convention that you're doing. You're sneaking them up, and you're gonna just take them out with a freaking nice swing of the dagger.
Yeah, I think remembering
You'll get
to like hide and disengage like at the end of your turn is really important to get that element of surprise and to use your sneak attack appropriately.
Yeah, because if somebody's engaged, if you're doing a sneak attack, you can also disengage because they're not focused on you. They're focused on the person in front of you.
If you're hidden or whatever like that, I wouldn't get an opportunity.
No, because you're sneaking. I mean, they're focused. Let's say if I'm attacking, and they're at me, and then you sneak and attack, you're gonna be able to get away.
Here it is, page 26.
We'll make you a master rogue by level 3 or 4. Master rogue.
See the little thing at the top in the corner?
The red square.
Yeah. The second part. When a creature can't see you, you have advantage on attack rolls against it. But you might have to make a stealth roll to actually succeed at hiding. Depends on how, remember we played with Nikki and she was a rabbit something and she's like, and I hide. I'm like, where do you hide? Like, we're in the middle of a field and there's nothing, and there's no trees. I'm like, I just take the hide action. I'm like, okay, you can play mechanically with like no storytelling, but I'm going to have you make a stealth roll to see how well you get hidden. And it's going to be super hard to hide in plain sight.
So technically tonight I could have hid behind like some cargo and sneak attack a ranged attack.
Yeah.
Yeah. You hide, and you hide from a position, and I say, can the crocodile see you? You don't know. The crocodile can't see you. Okay. Then I pop out and a surprise attack it so I can have advantage. So
okay. I was kind of thinking the mechanic was I had to be like within 5 feet of the
that's
creatures.
That's a second type of sneak
that you
damage.
get advantage by being close.
No, it's not you. It's somebody else.
Right.
So
that's what I meant.
If you're in the boat,
yeah, being close to one of your teammates.
If you're shooting your bow from a ranged attack at this crocodile, and it, it's not dead yet and Reed's over here, you have advantage because it's busy thinking about Reed. So you have advantage to hit it.
Yeah, it's not.
I'm sorry, you don't have advantage, but you'll get the sneak damage.
Yeah, it's a sneaky.
It's sneak damage. So there's advantage, or your friend is close. Your friend is distracting it. It's all about distractions and deception. You have to think about that. But yeah, you can totally be like, I duck down here and hide. Okay, make a stealth roll. And I might say that's super easy. The DC is 5 or 10. But if it's like you're on the middle of the beach and you're trying to hide, the DC is 20.
Bury myself in the sand.
Yeah, you bury yourself in the sand. Okay, it worked this time. I don't know. But the DC is going to be super high, like a 20.
I do like this. If I create, if like for creating items, if an item that you created with this feature is a container, such as a bag of holding, and it vanishes because I changed the spell, its contents harmlessly appear in and around its space. So if I change it from like bag of holding to like cap of water breathing, so we don't die underwater, it'd be like, oh crap! Everybody grabbed the stuff that was sitting in the bag of holding. This should be fun.
Yeah, I'll have to look into Artificer. That's a new one for me to learn, and I'm excited to learn.
Making magic items is going to be fun.
Yeah. So I think that was a fair fight. Sorry, it was crazy. You guys had magic items. It was tough in a boat. You were rolling bad. All of you. You guys were like,
I only rolled bad at the end.
It had a crocodile as an armor class of 12. It has tough skin, So
I one-shotted the first one.
Oh yeah, we got one down for easy,
and then I, didn't do so well after that.
One down.
Yeah, our first round there was pretty good.
Shots, took 5 damage, and then it took 14 damage.
Yeah, I did 2 damage.
Could have one-shot it. 14. It did have 13 hit points.
The only time I missed was when I actually got to do like a melee attack, and then I missed.
I literally could not shoot a fish in a barrel.
Yeah.
That was pretty shitty.
What is your name, Laurie, and you're shooting arrows? What the heck? Come on.
I did my job.
That's gonna live with us forever. All the misses we made. Hey, at least we didn't hit. At least we didn't miss and hit each other. Now I've done that.
Almost. I almost got
Yeah, we
didn't
lose any matches.
Let me know
Like,
if you
no. Crocodile anatomy.
You're right. We didn't roll so bad that we actually, yeah.
We didn't lose weapons in a magical portal.
Hey, you guys came and rescued me. That's all that matters.
I loved it, man. I love when you guys rescue me out of
new adventures to be had. Now you guys have some camaraderie. Everyone was fighting well together. So congratulations, you survived session 0 test drive.
Congratulations.
All right, I'm gonna stop sharing. I'm gonna end the stream. I appreciate you guys all showing up for a new campaign. We'll play the usual kind of see how it goes after level after level, and but I do have a few adventures in the Dalelands, so look forward to more lore drop into that. If you have any side comments about your character's backstory, because now I can really look like everyone, please do read, pick bonds and flaws and ideals, so there's all of that stuff filled out, and I will throw things at you like where you might be from that's in the Dalelands that I kind of already started to do. Like Reed's dwarf could be from Daggerdale, and you can look up Daggerdale in this adventure. Adventures in Faerun on the D&D Beyond.
Well, that's what I said. I grew up in Daggerdale and joined the Merchants Guild, and when I grew old enough to be accepted.
We'll have a few weeks. We're not going to play till the first Saturday in February, I believe. Is that what I said?
Yeah,
Saturday or Sunday or Friday?
Friday? I'm done.
That sneezing did him in.
Yeah, it did. February 6th. Yeah.
Yeah, the 6th.
Next week, I am on the Brick Adjuster, so please tune in after Friday Night
Yeah.
Bricks and throw a comment in the chat and say hi. I'll be on with the Brick Adjuster and
Crazy Canadians.
yeah, we'll have some fun talking about
Mexican
something,
guy.
all the usual stuff. Okay, that's it. Bye-bye.
Okay, bye.
Oh, play outro. No.
No.